Oh, please, don't you start with me. Don't you start with me, KSA. Don't do it. Don't do it. Just don't. I don't like listening to this awesome music. You're such a cool guy. I'd like to sit here and listen to the music all night long with you, Ben Sam. I know you would. I know. Pretending that you wouldn't? Oh my god. Now which direction my case protector goes on. My phone. I think my mic's up a little bit too loud. Kind of looks that way, doesn't it? Maybe notch her down a bit. I'm using my new mixer too, so my microphone's going to sound a little bit different. Which you're going to take a look at. Ah, yes, guys. Good, good, good. Mm-hmm. Good, 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 good. Alrighty. Good shit, guys. Mm-hmm. Oh, and we burned a bunch of points on Executioner yesterday, and still did not get overcharge. We got one level of overcharge, I think. Which is yellow. And we spent a bajillion points and never got overcharge, yeah. And I believe we're actually still missing some yellow perks, too. For whatever fucking reason. We have to literally cycle through every single one of the yellow perks except for the one I'm looking for. Very weird. It's almost like it's programmed that way. It's almost like it's programmed to not give me the perks that I want. Weird. BHVR would totally not do something like that, right? Right? Right, guys? Right? Yeah. No. They would. BP tax, guys. Killer BP tax. Good, good, good. Cool, cool, cool. Mm-hmm. Yep. Alrighty. I don't even know if my amp is gonna... Well, there's a little clicks in my amp I would usually have, like my sound would get like really loud or really quiet, and I hope this will change that. Have to wait and see, though. It definitely looks like it's hanging on a little bit too long. It probably means my microphone volume's a little bit too loud. A little bit too loud, yeah. Oh, that also an RTX voice, I think, is doing it. Where I'm just seeing the aftermath after the microphone turns off. Where it sits on for a little bit, waiting for input. And you guys can hear it, too. RTX voice isn't set up, I actually want to just hear the sound quality. Even though I tested it out with my headphones yesterday. Yeah? 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 I don't know, it sounds pretty good. I don't know if that actually sounds all that different than my normal mixer, though. Just keep listening to yourself. Just keep going. Jens, yep, and there she is.
Stuff that you didn't actually earn or own in the first place. It just makes sense. The thing that makes the Flag Smashers a real...
Economists are just literally just full of shit. They just make stuff up. It's like fucking weather predictions. It actually doesn't sound like it sounded different at all. Money well spent, guys.
Shocker! I gave your mom the shocker. This name is almost impossible to remember, so I'm going to rename it the MSI 273.
Okay. Morbius, a terrible movie. TV show. Yeah, I actually don't sound all that different than normal. Cool. Mm-hmm. Good. Money well spent. Money well spent, guys. But I kind of knew that going in. It probably wasn't going to be much of a difference. It was mainly to get rid of the random sound spikes that I heard throughout it. Wikipedia with Matt Farrell. Not really interested. Let's take a look at what we got going on the wiki and go from there. Wonder if my lenses are too small. Kind of feels like my eyes are maybe like the Frame's not wide enough. Sprocket replacement. Oh my god. I do like taking a look at Pool Guy. Pool Guy's pretty fantastic, guys. Not going to watch Critical Drinker, because I'd like to go see Maverick. So, I'm going to wait till after. Desperately going to wait to watch that, too, because I'm going to watch the new, just like I watched the Book of Boba Fett, I'm definitely going to watch Kenobi, and be amazed by how terrible it is. That's weird. Oh my god, he looks like he thinks something's weird when he doesn't. I see. Yeah, maybe my lenses are too small. Kind of feels like my eyes are scrunched together. Okay. Asianometry. I bet it's funny because he's actually Asian. I see. Explain quantum mechanics in 60 seconds. Oh, yeah? Not too sure about that one. Oh, no. Another video on Prince Rupert drops. Basically been around everywhere. Oh my god. That is pretty impressive. Not too big into crushing channels, because all they do is crush stuff, and not really all that interesting. Okay. No Man's Sky. Let's take a peek here. Oh, yes. KSA's favorite. Chat's favorite.
Good morning, team. We are at the top of the Family Raft Tower today. Whew. It's going to be a nice, windy, possibly rainy day. We are working on the Vanstone conveyor today. This is a hybrid conveyor. And I've got our friends from Vanstone here today to help us out. So what's happening here is, you see this sprocket here, it's got some cracks in it, right? So we're going to replace this. And the way they've set it up now, so you don't have to take everything apart, it comes into two pieces. So you'll see it's in two pieces here.
Yeah, trying out new glasses.
All you'll do is you'll cut off the old one and you'll sandwich the new one on there. Today we're going through the process with them, so we know how to do it correctly. It's also for our friends that have Vanstone conveyors. They can see exactly how we're doing it. So join us today. We're gonna have fun. Okay, so what we've done so far to prep it is at the very bottom.
They made a sprocket out of plastic. What the fuck? Notice the new one's metal? Like some sort of hybrid plastic. Is it plastic? Pretty sure it looks like it's plastic. Like part of it's metal and part of it's plastic? Yeah. What the fuck is that? I don't even think it's metal. I think that's just all plastic. Like, how can we engineer something to fail? Wing?
Alright, what he's doing now is he's going down the tower. He's on the, there's a cleat right there. He's gonna tie off a chain fall to the next cleat. That's gonna be able to reduce the pressure off this chain all the way down. We don't wanna have to go chasing it. It's a lot of work if we have to do that. So he's just tying it off, ensuring that it's not going to fall on us when we disconnect up here. You might not be able to see it, but it's right there, right before the lower cleat, or excuse me, the lower sprockets. He's disconnected there, so we're not going to have any pullback whenever we try and pull the back side of the chain, because you got to remember the chain goes not only on the front but on the back.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now he's got the, you can see it right there, that chain fall strapped to the next cleat. So now we're gonna get, that's on the front, now we're gonna get the backside cleat. So we've got all this chain and sprocket is free, so we don't have to deal with.
Yeah, that literally looks like a plastic part. The fuck were they thinking? Why would you ever do that? Oh no. Looks like those bottom ones are plastic too. Or at least part of them are. It's like plastic with like rubber in it. And a chain drive? They don't have frames, they're rimless. Rim job? They're rimless. No, just ruined it. I've done rimless glasses before. With squares? I thought I'd try them again. I also have my contacts. By the way, ordered my contacts like a month and a half ago, still don't have them. Mm-hmm. Oh, pressure's coming off, guys.
Perfect. Go ahead and leave it like that for right now, and then I'm gonna hit this top side.
The drive, the chain itself almost doesn't even look like it's made of metal. Looks like it's a plastic drive. Maybe that's why it's a plastic sprocket. I guess maybe so that doesn't damage the tires or the rafts. My previous glasses look good. I think so too, but it's one of these things where kind of like a change of scenery. I thought these actually fit me pretty well. But I guess maybe too many people on Twitch have glasses like this, I'm not sure. So, change it up. Maybe I'll just get LASIK and I'll never have glasses. Well, won't have glasses for a couple years at least.
Alright team, now that we've secured 2 cleats, now we're just going to bring this last one up so we can have all this feed in order to work, and we're not
actually much harder for people to tell you're wearing glasses with rimless. I mean, that's the whole point, right? They're more less likely to notice them. Like I said, when you go through the Twitch directory, almost none of the top streamers have glasses. There's like only a handful. It's like maybe 1 in 20 have glasses on. Assuming that they have a cam at all, by the way. Those that have a cam, it's like 1 in 20 have glasses.
Need a little grease.
You think the rimless look better? Or the other ones look better?
No.
I do think these actually look really good. That's why I've held on to them for so long. I was actually going to do a brow line, but after doing that, I think that's more of just like a trend thing. The brow line glasses, you know, where they have a rimless bottom and then they have the top brow line. That was more of a trend, which is why I didn't actually go for them. It gives you like the professor look, right? Yeah.
Right.
I think I did a pretty good job with these glasses, though. Mm-hmm.
I can get... That's a good point. All right. All right, team. So we'll when we're strapping.
That, and I also need to, I haven't done it yet, but I need to black out the edges. Otherwise, if you guys don't know, with rimless glasses, light comes in the edges and just shoots into your eyeballs, so it causes more eye fatigue. And one of the ways I ended up fixing that is by taking a Sharpie and going around the edges to give it basically a dark edge, but you can't really tell from looking onward that there's edges to them yet. Also, if they have glossy edges, it'll make things worse too, where they polish the edge of the glasses. It'll make it glossy, and they'll make it even worse.
So again, we don't want to keep it where the track is being pulled this way, or we don't want the chain being pulled across the track. We want to make sure it's straight up whenever we're doing this and hanging it.
Pull the brake off. The motor's still been running for another 2
It's less noticeable from the front, though.
So next, we're pulling off the sprockets. It's a 9/16 backer and a nut. You want one of these guys to jump in there, Andrew, please.
Either way, I'm here to teach you, is what I was told. So either way, I can stand back and teach, or I can do the teach. But let me tell you, which one makes me feel bad?
Yeah?
Standing around doing nothing.
Well, that's why I'm... Well, we're here all to learn, don't worry.
Yeah.
We're all here to learn. At least I am. I don't know what these guys are here for.
Yeah, I said I got a new mixer. It doesn't sound all that different than my old mixer, though. I have to play around with some of the equalizer settings. It has it doesn't have like a bass and treble equalizer. It has like precise point equalizer, so I have to mess with that. Yeah, I have a new mixer. I went from my old Behringer I've had for 8 years to well, yeah, about 8 years to Yamaha.
Spike has been hitting something.
That's what I'm worried about. We'll have to watch it.
Okay, so you can see that this is a split unit as well, but we're gonna have to cut it off in order to get it out without having to take apart the entire assembly up here, which that's why we're here.
Jesse's back, we have the cutter and the
Yeah.
everything else.
Or I think Andrew's gonna use some percussive maintenance.
But yeah, there's a couple different presets. I was messing around with one, and I thought this sounded the best, but I wasn't sure. I plugged my headphones into it, and I was listening to the loop back on it through my monitor. This doesn't really sound all that different than the way I do in real life, though, as far as I know. Which I'm not sure if that's good or bad. My old mixer had problems duplicating my... My old mixer had problems duplicating kind of like the bass resonance in my voice. And I always sounded really high. Bass resonance in my voice? Yeah. This actually doesn't sound that bad compared to my voice normally. Pretty accurate.
All right, team. So we'll.
It actually looks like my glasses situ. I also need to. I haven't done it yet, but I need to black out the edges. Otherwise, if you guys don't know, with rimless glasses, light comes in the edges and just shoots into your eyeballs, so it causes more eye fatigue. And one of the ways I ended up fixing that is by taking a Sharpie and going around the edges to give it basically a dark edge, but you can't really tell from looking onward that there's edges to them yet. Also, if they have glossy edges, it'll make things worse too, where they polish the edge of the glasses. It'll make it glossy, and they'll make it even worse. Yeah. Actually has like weird resonance to it, doesn't it? It's actually much harder for people to tell you're wearing glasses with rimless. I mean, that's the whole point, right? They're less likely to notice them. Like I said, when you go through the Twitch directory, almost none of the top streamers have glasses. Oh, I think my gain's up too much. Only a handful. It's like maybe one. Maybe test. Those that have a there we go. It's like 1 in 20 have glasses. Let's turn that down a bit. I think my gain was up too much, and that's causing that weird crackleness to happen. Yeah. You're supposed to turn it up until your peak barely turns on, and I think I had it up a little bit too much.
It smells good.
It smells wonderful.
Don't tempt me.
I swear, wait.
You're like, wow, it smells really good.
Yeah, we'll try that. I have to go back in and look at it. Yeah, these glasses almost feel like they're, I think it's my camera angle. Makes it look like you're looking down. Because the camera is actually above me, and it looks down at me. A little bit. It's a little bit above my face, instead of straight on. I could go back to the angle, too. I mean, it is at an angle. It's not that much of an angle. I believe that's Pool Guy. This guy right here. That's actually Pool Guy. I'm gonna go get my coffee, guys. We're back. Oh, good. Good. Beauty of YouTube, guys. Get in there with the angle grinder. Oh, yes. Surprised I didn't start with that. Oh. Surprised I never thought about replacing those until after the fact. Uh-huh. That looks to be a very dull saw blade. It's literally smoking.
So on the bolts and nuts, he's putting little anti-seize. Ooh, yum yum. Bigger guy with better job. Alright. Little dabble do you, right?
Yeah, a little dab.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be the tin can man by the end of this.
Yep. And that stuff is rough to get off.
Hey Prime, how's your evening going,
Did
dude?
you mark that, or was it already marked?
The factory
The factory marks
will
it.
mark it so that you know.
So you'll see it's got marks on it, so you know exactly how to put it together. And now he's just gonna do a quick dry fit.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure we're lining up here. That lines up. I'm just gonna line up with that.
Oh yeah? My evening's going pretty good. Went and hung out at a lake, met up with my family, had lunch. So I'm kind of tired right now because I woke up at noon, and apparently I thought I was supposed to be up at 10, and then ended up didn't need to be up at 10, woke up at noon instead. Fishing? No. Just having brunch. They went and biked out there, and I just drove to meet them. Pretty nice day, though. Great day. Wisconsin.
There we go. So what I'm doing now is just trying to make sure the key stock is lined up. Making sure it's not too long for the application. So you'll see a little bit sticking out. It actually locks in to your drive plate.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So we want to make sure that we get all of those lined up.
I think the outside and inside would be staggered a bit more. They look like they're very piecey right there.
All around.
So like rotating them a bit so that they have less straight area with each other.
You can switch these.
Mm-hmm.
Hold this.
But yeah, dry testing glasses. I might do some brow lines too, because they aren't that expensive. As I mentioned before, guys, you don't need a new prescription. You just order from Zenny. Just make sure that you don't get defects when you get them. They're pretty cheap. These were 80 bucks. And that included an upgraded anti-reflective coating and lenses. These have Trivex lenses in them instead of the their normal ones.
Now we can get the rest of the longer ones, the shorter ones in on this.
Mainly because Trivex increases image clarity, especially color separation.
Just lining up the sprocket.
Which honestly, after using Trivex, I don't think I'd go back to normal lenses anymore. I highly recommend them if you haven't tried them.
So I'm just getting a rough estimate to line this one up. Now we'll put this
One of the things that you have to make sure you have though is your PD, your pupillary distance. If you don't have your PD measurement, your glasses are going to be all sorts of fucked up. Should you run OBS in admin mode? Yeah. It fixes some bugs that some people run into. I didn't have any problems. I just run it in admin mode anyways. So, no.
that. Make sure that locks on there. That key right. And now we gotta make sure we put this right there. How this lines up. Simple mistake, simple solution.
Like you think the outside edges and the inside sprocket would be rotated like 90 degrees from each other, compared to what they currently are.
It's underneath the rebar.
Did it fall? Did it fall, guys? Is it in the pool? Shit. Yep. You took it off admin mode, you didn't. That's weird. Normally it's the opposite. I don't know, Windows does all sorts of weird shit. It's one of the reasons I don't update Windows unless I need to. Windows does some weird shit nowadays. They tried to make stuff better and they just ended up breaking a bunch of shit. Using the cap as an applicator. Normally I don't do that because then it gets the edges messy. It's actually a good idea so you don't get it in your hands. I don't play around with anti-seize that much though. But if they're doing that, it's probably not something you want on your hands. If you guys didn't know, anti-seize is there to prevent rusting, and from bolts to rusting essentially together, and then bolts that rust together become fused. They're very difficult to actually break apart. You might have to take something like a hacksaw or sawzall or a grinder wheel to it. It can depend. It depends a lot on what's going on. Encoder overload can drop frames. Network issues can drop frames. Something being fucked up, like using NVENC and it being slightly fucked up, can drop frames. There's a lot of things that can drop frames. It depends on the kind of drop frames. Usually it's network related, but it doesn't necessarily need to be network related. It can be a decent amount of things. Mm-hmm.
So our key stock's lined up. We're in our drive plates with the key stock, our sprocket, and our chain savers. So we hold it as one unit, and we want to get as close as we can to the track for center.
So we're lining up this and this
Yeah.
together. Okay.
Correct. But also, we want to make sure that maybe over time this has moved. We want to get our tape measure and make sure center to center on track and cleats is 34 3/4. 34, 34, 34 3/4. That's how I remember it for this. So let me grab a tape measure.
So you said 34 3/4 center to
34
center.
3/4 is center to center.
Okay.
For your track, for your sprockets, that's what the cleat is designed to, center
Okay.
to center.
That makes sense.
So I just take an outside to outside. It'll let you know that we're actually 34 3/4.
Yeah. We're the outside of it.
Yep, because I'm measuring outside to outside, same as center.
All right. Cool.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Make it easier for yourself.
Everyone's like,
Good evening, Raul. Oh, I mean, spirit of you.
So we know we're lining up with our
So
track.
edgy.
We know we're dimensions, so now we'll start from the inside out. We're just gonna tighten it up.
Does this still have that weird issue with the sound? I'm pretty sure I fixed it when I switched to, I turned down the gain.
Yeah.
Let me check real quick here. After I turn the gain down.
And then we'll hang a little loose. Correct. And then you
Back
have
here.
a wobble.
After I turn the gain
Correct.
down. Yeah, I think the gain was what was causing it to happen back here. Something being fucked up, like using NVENC and it being slightly fucked up can drop frames. There's a lot of things that can drop frames. It depends on the kind of drop frames. Usually it's network related, but it doesn't necessarily need to be network related. It can be a decent amount of things. I think I sound pretty good. Yeah. Got rid of that weird popping and like volume change thing. At least so far. It's kind of weird when it happened, and it didn't happen all the time, but I noticed it with my old recordings that it's causing that. It's been doing that for years, by the way. I have no idea what's causing it. Ugly? My glasses are ugly? Raul's ugly. What? Wow, he just threw that around the room. See what he's saying to you guys, chat? Oh, wow. He just took that to heart. He just ran with it. By the way, from what I've heard, the new Maverick's pretty good, so you guys should go see it if you haven't. I haven't went and seen it yet. But hopefully I'll be able to. Yeah, so the new sprocket is also plastic. I guess they made it out of better plastic. Plastics can be really hard, don't get me wrong, but it just seems like a fool's errand making the whole thing out of plastic. And then they made it so you couldn't actually just take it apart in the first place. Make it all of plastic, guys. Have this part that's going to wear out, and then not make it so you can actually change it out easily. Ah, I see. Imagine if you had to cut apart your printer to change the ink cartridge. Yeah, well, back when people needed printer. I guess if you're still in college, you probably still need,
So you did the inside, now he's doing the inside. Or the outside, sorry.
Yeah. Inside first, outside.
Yeah, there you go.
Right, if you did the outside first, you wouldn't get a good squeeze. To
Right.
Yeah,
press
you
them
want
back.
it inside out.
Yeah.
Right.
Press it.
I'm trying to hit that, I got a hold of it.
This,
Above it. The middle one.
The one that he's crapped on.
right?
Yeah. Locked up.
Yeah, just get.
That's not flat nose. You can actually get a pair of those now. They make them. It took them forever to make those. They have pliers like that, vice grips, only they have flat teeth, so they don't dig into shit when you're holding it. Should have done that years ago, and they never did.
Just enough for it.
To meet up with it.
Yep.
So there, slack on the bottom. Yeah, just push it in because you'll be able to pull the other one up towards you.
Okay, what he was saying is he wants all the slack to be on the bottom one.
That way we know we're not off the link.
Correct.
That we should still be the same equal distance.
Correct.
You want to hammer in right now, or?
Because if you're off a cleat here, you're gonna be all cattywampus on the chain. You don't want to do that. You want to make sure you're straight on on it.
Good. Good, good, good.
No, you don't want to cover this because it's going to pop out. So you just want to cover on the downside. The best thing to do is I put my foot right there.
Yeah, yeah,
I
that's
don't
what we
want- I
do.
can't stand up there.
Yeah, I'll show the guys, show the team on this side once we get there. So what Andrew's saying is when you're doing this, you want to put something hard on this side, like
a lot
a
of
foot.
pressure, otherwise the whole chain will move.
Right.
Versus it clamping down. 1 second.
Okay.
Like now, I'm gonna get on this side to hold it very well. So I want to hold something there and my hand. Go ahead. There it goes. Now you have that full seat.
out, yeah.
Correct.
Right.
Yeah,
if
that
you're not
little nip
seeing
doesn't
this,
pop
yeah,
out.
go ahead, Frank. Talk about it.
Yeah, this little nip doesn't pop out right here
It's not fully locked
because
in.
it's beveled, so it almost comes out and then re-expands to lock it in.
Correct.
Yeah, it's gotta be all the way
Or
out,
if
yeah.
you see any gaps in between your chain links, it's a
Okay.
sure sign that maybe you did get it through, but it might be broken now,
Right,
and
right.
and you're seeing that gap.
Okay.
That's a good way
Yeah.
to put it. Okay, nice.
So 2 things to look for when that.
Okay, team, now we're just doing the opposite of what Andrew did earlier. What he did was, so you'll see he pulled this chain up to bring the slack up on this one. Now he's just gonna lay that slack down. Nice and easy. Nice.
Now it should be able to let it roll back.
Wow. Maybe.
Come on. Oh, first we can. There we go. There we go. That one's off.
So as far as equipment, what we used, gentlemen, we used a ratchet strap. We
And
got
now
2
you
chain
can
falls.
Release this chain fall.
No, reverse. There you go. No, this is the other way.
It better run. It better turn on before the end of this, guys.
Now we should have some decent tension. Yep, see? It's not moving no more. We're all tightened up now. But we still have one more chain fall. If you see it right there. And just walking down the tower to take care of that one. And remember, whatever you bring up to your tower and onto your conveyor, you need to take it, because if you don't, possibility that's going to get caught in the chain or on one of the rafts or the cleat, and that's a no-go. Make sure you're taking everything with you that you brought up. And if you have extra parts that you're broke, make sure you take those down with you too. And as always, stay safe. Make sure you're tied off.
Park maintenance, guys.
And you just got a double harness.
Yeah, you have to do double harness and you're climbing freestyle.
Correct. Okay. Try not to do not do this by yourself. Make sure you have a buddy with you.
You don't want the YouTube safety police coming after you, which is basically just everyone trying to cancel you for doing one safety thing incorrect. It's like OSHA. Everyone's just OSHA.
Safety first, team. Safety first.
That being fair, people like staying alive, so, you know, there's that too, right? People like being alive, as it turns out.
What you see there, babe?
So your UH&W is actually worn out.
Mm-hmm.
So
Good to
now-
get that replaced.
Now if it's loose, now
It's
you can
hitting the
see it's
bar.
catching that metal,
Right.
and that's just going to shave down that plastic
Okay.
chain. Right
And that's
there.
an easy replacement.
So easy replacement. I think it's 4 bolts. You'll it's usually cut to measure
Okay.
from us.
Oh, okay.
And also the new ones we have actually come around the sprocket so that it actually cannot dip in at all.
Nice.
You'll notice that cleat, the weight of it, sometimes it has that
Yes,
dip.
yes.
The new ones actually come around the sprocket.
Nice.
So smooth transition. And it makes the conveyor like 20% quieter.
No, fantastic. Yeah, we noticed that. That makes a lot of sense.
Especially when we had the blue
Good.
tabs on them.
Right.
A lot of plastic parts, guys. A lot of printer
Okay, same
replacement,
thing.
printer cartridge
Get the
replacement.
pan lined up.
Now,
I'll put your
easy
foot
for you
there.
to put your foot right here. You want to put it like right on that edge. Yep.
There you go.
And then you want to give it nice, even pressure hit. You have to hit it a little bit harder than
Yeah,
that.
go, 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 go.
Take a beat.
Okay.
Check your other side.
Make sure there's no gaps. The lips out. It's good.
Okay, I'm gonna actually get inside so we can.
So
You want
just
some
for
action, guys.
demonstration purposes, can we try? Can I just see one where it doesn't go all the way through?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. We'll see it here in a second. So now if you notice what he did, he's keeping them all in the same position because it won't work the other way. You can't go this way. You have to go this way.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is where it's a little bit more challenging because it's not easy of an angle here. But I usually put it up in, and then because this will twist,
Right.
then you can line it up. So if I don't put pressure,
Actually popped in.
that one does, yeah. But usually, if it doesn't,
You might actually find one that's not all the way in. No, they all look good.
I checked pretty much everyone a couple days ago. You look good.
now I can't hit the other one.
Too good.
It's all about the angle.
So, a lot of people will just try to hit it like this.
Okay. See
It's
the
not
gap?
seated. You have that gap. You're not locked in because you're not holding enough pressure for this to stay closed for it to clamp together. So now I'm gonna support that. Closes that gap.
I'm surprised they have something like that that could be exposed to UV
Okay,
and wear and tear,
talking about
and then be
top,
fine.
we're talking about the sag on the floor here.
Correct.
So you'll see the sag here.
See the big bolts?
Okay, right here.
That's where you want your sag to be, right at the bottom of them.
Right.
It's a good enough sag is what.
Yeah. Once we're sagging right here at this bolt, you're good. You have too much sag, okay? You can just take a cleat out or a
half inch lower than that, and then you'll be like, all right, one cleat.
right. You can take a link out. You can take a link out.
But whatever you do to one side, you have
you got to do
to
the other side. Okay.
And you also want to keep track between which cleats you're doing it.
Correct.
So if we do it this time, it's between cleats 2 and 3. The next time
So
you want to
next
go
time-
between 3 and 4.
Because just your sagging's down here doesn't mean you immediately want to take it out from where you're at.
Right.
You want to roll your chain and make sure even your spacings in between each cleat are
Try
the
to keep
same
it as
too.
even as you
wanna
He's
make-
fucking crazy. This is in Texas, by the way. He's wearing long sleeves and fucking pants. That's insane.
Hey, I see these cleats every 12 seconds, but on this one I'm seeing it every 15 seconds. It'll try to fall because it
Maybe he doesn't like his legs. I don't
You
know.
always want to try to keep it
That's pretty
as
incredible.
spaced as possible when you're doing it. Alright, so we can release all of our e-stops. Make sure the system is clear.
Did y'all kick on knife switch?
Yes.
Our disconnect is back on.
Yeah.
And we can have someone at top, someone at bottom. We can do some testing.
All right, team. All we're doing now is we've got it in the hand cleated and forward. All we're doing is checking to make sure it's not off, it's not off center.
Easy to replace. So you're just popping it down here like you did.
We've got a man on top checking everything up top. We're just listening for things here.
Okay.
And what's nice about this one, you have all these cross member bars that are going here that we use as a ladder, but you can look at your cleats and you can look at the bars on the cleats and the bars going horizontally and make sure that your cleat isn't left or right. So you can see right here it's nice and straight.
He's gonna say kitty wampus. Filler words, guys. Make sure your cleat isn't cringe. Check your cringe at the door. Filler words. Kids nowadays just all say cringe. It's like an exchange of like 20 different English words. 30.
Well, team, that wraps up this
Sure.
video today.
You are talking like desert though. Texas is not desert. This is like 80. This isn't a desert. It's fucking overcast. Yeah. No, you're talking like the Sahara or Dune or something. Yeah, sure. Okay, Graham. Okay, you got me. You got me good, sure. You gotta protect yourself against that UV, right? That's not quite where they are. Close, but not quite there.
Thanks so much again, Andrew. Thank you, Andrew.
No problem, guys.
All right, we'll see you on the next one. Take care, gents. Bye.
Lovely. I like Pool Guy. So Pool Guy, if you guys didn't know, is like a head maintenance guy at a water park or a bunch of water parks down in Texas. And he has videos basically behind the scenes of stuff that they're doing to fixing or working on or just tours and areas, stuff of interest. Pretty cool videos. I do like his videos. You'd like taking a look at them. But you do reach a threshold where having long sleeves or just wearing white in general really helps, especially a hat. UV, it's not just hot weather anymore. Like UV exposure is going to be a big thing, mainly because of climate change. But you know, You didn't hear it here, guys. We might just push through and do some Reddits and then dibs. Haven't seen this guy. This looks very clickbaity. Kind of curious, though. California high-speed rail is actually good. Not really. I have a very dry sense of humor, as well as mainly prone to irony. I don't find comedy very funny. Most comedy, some comedy is funny. Don't get me wrong. Some comedy can. I find some comedy very funny. Most is not. What's a good comedy series that I've watched? Oh, there's one. I remember it legitimately making me laugh. Oh my god, I don't remember the name of it now. Let's take a peek. Is it an anime? I don't think so. Shorzy! Ah, yeah, Shorzy, also Letterkenny. Shorzy is a spin-off of Letterkenny. Very good in my opinion. It is very succinct and well-written humor in my opinion, and it has a little bit of everything in it though. It also has slapstick and your generic go-tos and such, and memes and whatnot. But they do a lot of well-written monologues in my opinion. Letterkenny and Shorzy, which is the spin-off of Letterkenny, are both Canadian comedy series. It's one of those series too where they aren't afraid to necessarily get too close to being like afraid of being canceled, but at the same time they aren't trying to be overly aggressive, just non-PC. I don't really want to watch comedy. Like, I don't like watching skits. Yeah. Yeah, Letterkenny's pretty good. It's not always, by the way, with any series you're going to run into Archer too. With any series you're going to run into scenarios where it's not always funny, especially if the series is long running. Archer's like in its 9th season or something. But Archer still has some jokes that hit home, in my opinion. 12th season. I was going to say 14th and drop back to 9th. Yeah. 13th season, actually. Yeah. Archer's another good one, but isn't always good in my opinion. Like Rick and Morty was pretty good at first, and then it just went to shit. Like when it became a renewable series, they just they fucked the pooch on that one. Then it just didn't even care anymore. Yeah. Seems like it lost a lot of its luster. Good. Love, Death, and Robots, I heard that Season 3's alright, but it's mainly a ripoff of a bunch of sci-fi tropes now. Love, Death, and Robots was pretty good, just like Black Mirror early on, and then just kind of went to shit. What if the United States was powered entirely by nuclear energy? Oh my god! What if? No, I'm fine not watching what if videos, that's okay. What if aliens landed? What if your house started on fire? What if you forgot to turn off the stove? I don't know. Let's find out. Let's think about this what if scenario. Kind of curious about taking a look at this. Sometimes YouTube content, depending on who it's from, is actually very well written, and other times it's not. Like the Matt Farrell ones are just pretty terrible. The Wikipedia with Matt Farrell. Yeah, this guy. It's a lot of views, but oh my god. We're not going to look at those because I actually want to watch them. We're going to wait till after. Okay. I think we're just going to move on. Actually, I kind of want to look at this, guys. I really do. I'm a sucker for logistics. But it might just be terrible, too. Like, some of the educational or infrastructure channels on YouTube, like B1M, are actually really good because they actually go out of their way to get original testimony or interviews. And then there's some channels like this one, just like the Matt Farrell channel, that literally just read off of Wikipedia and then have their take of Wikipedia, and then they turn it into a video. Let's take a look at this.
California high-speed rail is
Take a look real
good,
quick.
actually. Yes, I do think it had some large problems in the beginning, but I still think it's a great project. What has mainly held it back is the
I generally don't take
don't
take it personally. I generally don't take recommendations from chat. Like I like watching like what I want to watch, sort of thing.
But I'll
It's
explain
like games I want to play,
I've
killers I want
wanted
to
to make
play.
a California high-speed rail video for a while, but I've been putting it off. Real Life's Lore video finally sent me over the edge, though. It's people like him that truly make this project have even more issues because of misunderstandings on what it's trying to accomplish. Anyway, let's dive into this, and oh boy, I have to talk about California. Okay, let's talk about what
US's
California
foray
high-speed
into high-speed
is
rail,
trying to
guys.
accomplish. The whole idea behind building a high-speed rail system came from the mid-90s when the state of California was investing in its rail infrastructure. You see, the high-speed rail is important, but it was not the primary goal of the state at the time. In the 90s, California took pseudo-control over most of the intrastate Amtrak routes that existed, with the three big ones being the Capital Corridor, the Pacific Surfliner, and the San Joaquins. All three of these trains then feed into city centers where commuter trains, regional trains, and local services all connect. For the most part, California has achieved a massive improvement since the 90s in their rail system, locally and within the
high-speed
metro
rail in general.
regions.
But the thing is, like, we're super far behind other parts of the world. Despite the fact that our country is fucking huge, we are really far behind the rest of the world as far as high-speed rail goes. Like, if you're in Europe or in Asia, pretty much all the major first world countries have high-speed rail, and sometimes high-speed rail between multiple countries to get you from point A to point B. The rail system in Europe is very, very well done, meaning, especially in like Switzerland, you just get on, you don't even like need to drive like literally anywhere. Like, they're super common. It's literally fucking everywhere. Like, buses are here, they have trains. Yeah, it's pretty incredible. And you don't realize, once again, one of the reasons I suggest if you live in Europe to visit the U.S., and if you live in the U.S., you should visit Europe at some point in your life, and just go and experience things, because they're different, sometimes better, sometimes worse, and sometimes just weird. Different way of accomplishing the same problem in a different way. But in the U.S., we are super far behind the high-speed rail. It's not one of these things where one size fits all, like our one nationwide train system is basically Amtrak, and that's they play second fiddle to freight trains. So when freight trains come through, generally they have to sit on side tracks or go off. I've taken Amtrak before, and it's a thing. I would not take Amtrak if you have to get anywhere on time, because generally you probably won't. However, if you want to take it because it's just a cool way to spend your time on vacation, I would suggest trying Amtrak if you haven't yet. That being said, yeah, it's so there was a stimulus bill, I think it was 2 years ago, that Biden put in or a year ago for our infrastructure, and part of it's cut out for Amtrak. And like all these like legislatures want them to build like high-speed rail and such, like all the cool shit. And they're like, yeah, no, we're going to use this stimulus money to repair our cars and rails. And you're like, yeah, like their take on the infrastructure and logistics bill was they're going to use the money to make what they have work. You're just like, yeah, like not even close. Not even close. But yeah, our high-speed rail is completely and utterly behind now, and it's not just that. It's not just so there's a lot of different problems with it now. In addition to environmental impact, there's like PETA and shit. Like they just like no one wants you building anywhere anymore, especially with giant logistics projects. And then you have people that will fight tooth and nail for you not putting high-speed rail through certain parts of cities now. If you guys know, for like low-income housings, because they're specifically targeting races, which they aren't. They're just going through parts of town that basically cost less, and it's not because of certain races. They just happen to live there, and if you can slide them into a demograph, then all of a sudden it's about race instead of literally what land is cheapest. And then all of a sudden you have a rail line that goes like all over a fucking city, because all it has to do is make a straight line, but they can't make a straight line anymore, and they can't build over the top of stuff because it pisses people off. And going underneath it is a huge money sink, and basically it's a scenario where they're like hands are tied. And that's probably what they're going to talk about here in the video. I believe there's a wildlife refuge in California, which it just amounts to a giant open area, and then they're afraid of them like hitting animals or something, and you're like, holy fucking shit. Like, you think one train's gonna run over all the buffalo or something. I don't fucking know. And you get worried about the disturbances to an area of land. And if you guys know, rail is pretty fucking small. Impact-wise, it is very narrow and very long, and as such, you don't really need a bunch of area. And then you can make a bridge or a overpass for wildlife, if you guys heard about those before. But it doesn't even that, because they aren't always running on the rail.
The high-speed rail route.
Yeah, rail's pretty good for travel if you haven't tried it before. You should try it.
Where we need to
give it a shot. Amtrak occasionally has deals.
Let's move on to correcting this terrible video. I hate to trash on store-brand Wendover, I mean real-life lore too much, but this type of video where people outright shame California high-speed rail because it's had problems getting started is way overdone. Instead, let's talk about the issues that surround the project and the things that they're doing right. But I have to use real-life lore's video.
This is one of the things, by the way, the U.S. is, I mentioned before, guys, the U.S. is incredibly ideological now, and everyone is very polarized on issues to the point at which they are not willing to budge. There's a website that tracks basically the amount of bills that are passed in Congress and the amount of bills that basically have not passed because they don't cater to either side, or neither side wants to give has increased. Like the amount of bills that just haven't passed because neither side is willing to budge on them has increased over the years. So like people are less and less willing to compromise on things.
Because when you have a million
and they're super ideological.
Just go, whoopsie, I made a mistake, while blatantly misrepresenting an entire region. But let's first cover what Joseph says about the chosen speed for the train in his video.
A lot of it was pretty unrealistic from the start, specifically relating to the system's speed requirements. It specified that the trains operating on the lines must have an operating speed of 220 miles per hour. There aren't any trains in the world that can economically operate continuously at a sustained speed of 220 miles per hour. For example, in China, some of their quickest trains once ran at 217 miles per hour, but were later reduced closer to 200 miles per hour due to the hugely increased costs of running them continuously at those faster speeds.
That doesn't mean they're incapable of running that way.
Broad statements about railroad and trains, generally try not to be wrong or completely wrong, because if there's one group of people that know way more than you, it's train people. And I know this because I get corrected all the time with little bits of knowledge that I had no idea about. Also, dude, if you actually looked up the Chinese train you're talking about, you'd know that back in 2017, they put it back up to 350 kilometers an hour, which is 220 miles an hour again. It's currently running at that speed. Here's an article that talks about it. Also, I don't really understand why you think this is impossible. Yeah, if this was the average speed of the train, this
it hasn't happened, therefore it can't be, right?
This is the track speed. Now, what is track speed? Track speed is basically the maximum allowed speed any vehicle.
Amtrak runs at about 80, if you guys are curious.
The government goes in a little bit more depth to explain that there's actually classes of track that allow for different speeds to be authorized. But projects like California high-speed rail can actually get waivers to go even faster than the maximum class on here. 220 miles an hour is actually just the modern standard for building track speed for high-speed rail. Like you said, they build tracks like that in China all the time, and in Europe, you can find 220 mile
Just
an hour
not US.
tracks in a few places. So once we actually have to hand it to California.
And by the way, if you're like, why would I want to get on a train when I can fly? Trains are so much more convenient if you've been anywhere, because you don't have to go through the whole process of
other projects. But maybe that's
whole process of getting on a plane. Security is generally laxer too, although I don't know if that worked the same way in the US. One train explodes and I'm sure it's going to be like fucking airplanes.
Towards the town of Palmdale, rather than routing the track more directly from Los Angeles to Bakersfield, a detour that cost an extra $5 billion. Makes the total journey 12 minutes slower, and all for a town of only 150,000 people. Likewise, further to the north near San Francisco, it was decided to serve San Jose on the new main line with completely new track, rather than utilizing the already built Bay Area Rapid Transit or BART system.
There's no way they could use it. So the thing about high-speed rails, you want direct connections to high population areas. I would agree about the 150 city. That looks kind of weird, but the end result is definitely something you want, where you have lines that go directly. You don't want to stop them, because stopping means that people are going to be waiting longer and negates the whole purpose of having a high-speed rail in the first place. Like, you get point A to point B near your proximity, and then from that point you use another type of commuter train that's slower, or bus, or Uber, or whatever, to get where you want to go.
I'm tired. Please give me a break.
Fuck off, dude.
So anyone
Do your
in
job.
the Bay Area immediately knows what the problem is here. BART is a rapid transit system. And not only is it a third rail running system that has a weird gauge, it has broad gauge, meaning it uses wide tracks.
There's no way they could get
That
on
means
it.
that normal rolling stock would not fit on it. But let's.
This is a
give
fucking
him
weird thing, by the way. I think they standardized a lot of the track over Europe, despite it being in a bunch of different countries. There was a problem at one point where they didn't want to do that because of World War II, and if you have the same rails as everyone else, they can just rail around the entire country, right? But I think everything's pretty much standardized at this point. I think there might be some outliers there still, but pretty much everything's standardized where you can get point A to point B, and then you can switch over to another track that's basically part of the system in the first place. It's kind of sad that the U.S. is that way, but here we are.
He meant Caltrain. Now, this is one of those things that most of the news agencies and most of the normie channels don't talk about much. But one of the best things that has happened with California high-speed rail is that it's modernizing a lot of systems that it connects with, like Caltrain. Caltrain recently received overhead electrification at 25 kilovolts, which is the modern standard pretty much around the world. It's nice to see an American commuter rail finally adopting real electrification and good rolling stock that is in line with the 21st century. But I don't know where he got this idea that they're building a whole new main line from San Jose to San Francisco for California high-speed rail, because they're just using the Caltrain main line. Yeah, they have upgraded some stuff along it, including that's one of the things like electrification, but they're not building a new main line, nor are they building new tracks adjacent to the Caltrain.
They are using the line.
Caltrain and updating the corridor. But again, to reiterate, this is one of the main projects that they wanted to accomplish in the 90s when they set out to do the high-speed rail. It was not only the high-speed rail, it was a regional rail system throughout California that they wanted to integrate into the entire system. So they are achieving their goals. With that out of the way, let's talk about the Burbank to Bakersfield area that he talked about earlier. So we have to ask ourselves, why did the engineers choose that circuitous route? And no, it's not just because they wanted to go to Palmdale. Before I tell you the obvious answer, and some of you have probably guessed it already, let's take a look at the European high-speed rail network. So if you see purple and red, that means those are your fastest lines, and if you see yellow and gray, that means those are your slowest lines. Alright, now let's do something interesting. Here's a European topographic map. That means it shows where the mountains are and stuff, whatever. Now let's lay that over the high-speed rail network in Europe. Notice anything? Well, you can clearly see there are two areas in Europe with big mountains, and they don't have any high-speed trains. This is because those are your slowest lines. Means that over the high where something interesting. You're gray, that means those are your slowest lines. All right, now let's do something interesting. Here's a European topographic. Now, well, you can clearly show you something interesting. Rail network. Here's a Europe means those top.
The colors are different.
Well, late means that. All right, now let's do two areas in Europe.
Look at that. They change in Italy, and they change on the west side. I don't know if that's because he should have overlaid, by the way. He should have overlaid the tracks over the top of the map, not the map over the top of the tracks to reduce the alpha. Unfortunately here, I think he laid the tracks under the map. So the map is over the top of the tracks, and as such, in the mountain range areas, it's actually changing the color. Despite some of these areas actually being red and yellow, it's changing the hue and the color of them. Yeah. I'm not sure if that's intentional. And it actually looks like the colors might even differ. By the way, the east part of Europe is generally less industrious? No. First worldy, I guess, than the west side of Europe. They start getting closer and closer to Russia. It kind of tapers off. Not completely, but... yeah. Unless you're talking about the Norwegian areas. But there's like no one up there. Yeah, I think this is more in line. If you've ever been into Switzerland, guys, the train system there is pretty fucking robust compared to the rest of Europe. But that being said, Switzerland in general is very expensive. So I don't even think this map does that justice. I think it's more to do with GDP and where it's located in Europe rather than, like, look over here. There's, like, no mountains here. And if you notice, they're all low-end or low-speed rails over there. Yeah. I think this has more to do with the GDP of whatever nation's installing the tracks and what areas it's connecting and how in demand it is. So I think he's kind of off on this. He's going to quote mountains and shit like that, but you can literally, if you've been to Switzerland, guys, they fucking tunneled everything. There's tunnels everywhere, doing everything. And they needed to because basically Switzerland's built into mountains. It's like the entire country's in mountains, which is also why it's also so beautiful. But yeah, I think he's kind of off the mark on here. He's probably going to say something about mountains being in the way, and therefore you have to go slower and being more expensive and stuff. Which is true. Boring takes is more expensive.
High-speed rail network in Europe. Notice anything? Well, you can clearly see there are two areas in Europe with big mountains, and they don't have any high-speed trains. This is because tunneling through... Notice map lines.
They do. Right here. Right through here. That's a slower guy. Right through there. I don't know if this is in the mountain, but it's pretty close. Going through there. And that's red, and there's only one connector here on the side. But once again, this is getting to the side of the country, guys, where GDP. That's
all right, now let's do something interesting. Here's a European
Spain.
Topographic map. That means it shows where the mountains are and stuff, whatever. Now let's lay that over the high-speed rail network in Europe. Notice anything? Well, you can clearly see.
You could actually do a heat map, I think, with population density and like GDP of the country, and see some interesting connections too.
Is a lot of money, and if you want the project to be slightly cheaper, you're gonna avoid mountains. So if you look at a topographical map of California, you can see that, wow, they avoided the mountains. Wow, I could have never guessed that. So when people are like, oh, why did they choose the route that hits the inner cities in the center of California? Well, it's because going straight from San Francisco to Los Angeles would have been expensive as hell. All right, next Joseph talks about the part of it where it goes from Los Angeles to San Diego, aka the Surfliner corridor.
For instance, the team could have decided that rather than laying a brand new track between Los Angeles and San Diego, an already fairly popular route, the already existing Amtrak track there could have just been simply upgraded. This would have cut the total trip time by 60 minutes and provided an immediate impact to commuters along this route. However, the California High-Speed Rail Authority decided to instead build an entirely new route, adding an additional $7 billion to the total cost.
All right, first off, the route that he's showing for the Surfliner is very wrong. The Surfliner literally goes on the coast. That's why it has the name. And there's a massive problem because of this.
You won't be able to get to San Diego by train anytime soon. Amtrak and Metrolink have canceled all trains for now after unusually high ocean waves have damaged the track in San Clemente.
This doesn't really count, by the way, because they could make tracks strong enough and robust enough where this wouldn't happen. Amtrak does have problems with washouts. Once again, we just talked about the whole fact that Amtrak has logistical, like the part of the stimulus bill they're getting for logistics is literally going to upgrading the current systems because they suck that much. So he's going to go, no, the tracks wash out all the time. That's not entirely true either. They could make them, like, fucking Japan is so close to the edge of the ocean, and they don't have problems with fucking washouts all the time.
A track near the Cypress Shores neighborhood is described as unstable. It runs along the ocean over some sand.
Because of safety concerns with this portion of the railway.
Imagine what would happen if you put it on a bridge.
The video shows high tides from last week that sent waves crashing onto the tracks. Officials are worried about the stability of the tracks and the cliff it sits on.
Yeah, so the Surfliner right-of-way literally sits between the ocean and a hard place, and unless you're going to destroy the highway there, you're not going to have enough room to actually make the sweeping curves for high-speed rail. Now, do I think that the Surfliner corridor should be upgraded? Hell yeah, of course. And I think that eventually the corridor and everything along it should be straightened and electrified, but you're not going to ever get high-speed rail out of that corridor. Don't joke with that. Okay, now let's talk about cost.
There you go, guys. Go into those hard hitters, guys. It'll never happen. This is exactly the thing he was chiding the guy for earlier, saying that it wasn't impossible to get above 200 miles per hour and be economical. He's just doing the same thing. Oh, you can't ever get that above a certain amount of speed limit because of the area that it's in.
Nearly 14 years now since the passing of Prop 1A, the cost of the project has ballooned from $40 billion to nearly $100 billion due to delays, cost increases, and the slew of lawsuits thrown at the rail authority. Further, that $100 billion price tag is just for the San Francisco to Los Angeles segment of Phase 1.
So let's first off look at something that's very similar to the California project, which is actually the original Shinkansen route between Tokyo and Osaka. Just like the California high-speed rail project, the original Shinkansen was quoted at 200 billion yen, but it ended up doubling that to 400 billion yen.
It's basically government projects.
The thing about that is that no one remembers that, and anyone that talks about the Shinkansen nowadays never even thinks about that at all. Like, they just think, oh, Japan has a great rail network. There's no like thought about, oh, back in the day, I can't believe this cost so much money. Well, the same thing with the California project, which is, yeah, there's cost overruns and there's stuff that sucks. But the thing is that once this is done, people will be like, oh man, California has a fantastic system. I can't remember when they didn't have this. But since we're on the topic of the actual cost of the project, why don't we talk about why the thing has cost so much, or why it's going to cost so much? But to do that, I need to reach for a book in my cabinet. 1 second. Yes, I think it's this one. Yeah, here we go. So today in Book Club, we will be discussing the book Contractors All the Way Down by the Armchair Urbanist. One of the main two reasons that American infrastructure is so expensive is that we outsource and outsource and outsource to contractors and different people, different aspects of the project just continuously. And
we don't have like a NASA for high-speed rail, do we?
Has to make profit of
Not really.
Sort.
Some areas have their own locale government.
I will discuss in a future episode how you can kind of avoid this and some political decisions you can do to avoid these cost overruns with infrastructure. The other issue of why a lot of American projects end up
people don't like government-run businesses, though.
We're often building things that we haven't built in a while or don't continuously build.
Yeah.
So there's often a loss of knowledge that has to be rebuilt.
Not just that, you lose the infrastructure in order to build them. So, for instance, if they wanted to restart the Apollo program, right? And even though it's like 1960s technology, if they wanted to restart the Apollo program and do it today, like they basically almost have to restart from scratch, even though they have the blueprints, even though they have like kind of the facilities, they kind of know what they needed. The Apollo program being like, you know, the Saturn V rockets, right? Apollo being getting to the moon, but Saturn V is what I was looking for. If they wanted to restart the Saturn V program and make rockets again, not focus on whatever the fuck their new one's called, it's a giant boondoggle piece of shit, it would cost a shitload of money. Almost as much as rebuilding from scratch, which is generally why they don't do it. So he's correct that there is a loss of knowledge, and one of the reasons, for instance, with government contracts for military equipment, it'll oftentimes include ordering stuff over years because they have to keep the production lines going in order to keep people employed and need to keep the technology coming out. Like, if they stop it, then the companies are going to shut down that, they're going to retool it, and then they won't be able to get parts anymore. So, like, they'll order jets over the course of years or decades in order to keep what they currently have running, as well as new stuff coming in. It's not really even new stuff, just the old new technology coming in, right? It's the same way for private sectors with anything. And this is like nuclear technology is the same problem, where so fission reactors are incredibly expensive to build, and a lot of that has to do with the fact that we basically don't really build any anymore. We don't do it, and as such, we don't really have companies that are capable of doing it. And as such, everything's really fucking expensive. It's a chicken and egg scenario where you don't have a demand, and as such, the supply dwindles to nothing. Or there's very when you start getting into niche stuff, it gets much more expensive, and as such, that drives up cost even more. Whereas if you did something regularly, it would drive costs down, right?
Speed rail sort of in the beginning when they had like the formation stage of like how to do the thing. So literally you could say that some of the cost goes to the education of learning to do this again, or just learning from someone else how to do this. Basically, you can just say that some of
it
your
looks like a roller coaster.
money is going toward infrastructure education for future generations, which is not a terrible
It's bridge trusses.
Also, like I mentioned earlier, I think one of the best decisions would be to fund California high-speed rail even more, like give it more money. Because one of the ways that you can actually save money in the long run is if you
I don't think it's California high-speed rail. I think that's something that should be nationally done. So one of the problems with projects that people like we do in the U.S. is that it isn't spread enough among enough people. And if you're in a state and you've ever actually taken, like the closer you get to home, the more likely people are to use it. So while you could have a high-speed rail in California and that's going to serve as a shitload of people, you want to spread it over the U.S. so everyone can experience it or have at some point experienced it. And even though it might not be as efficient and getting, speed per person, let's say speed per person from point A to point B, it might not be as efficient, you're still allowing people to have an opportunity they would not otherwise have, and then therefore they will be more likely to want to do it in the future, right? If people, like a lot of people, almost no one, well, not almost no one, but a lot of people in the U.S. probably have never been to Europe and they've never experienced high-speed rail over there or just really good rail system, and they probably have never been to Asia and experienced their high-speed rail system. It's basically everywhere, first world country except for the U.S. has a really good rail system. We became obsessed with driving, and then driving didn't actually allow us to do what we want on like a macro level in terms of just large amounts of people just getting from point A to B really fast. And that's what we're trying to rectify now, which is very difficult because everyone's used to driving and we can't do it because it's really expensive, and that's very hard to, it's really hard pill to swallow. But like getting across the U.S., let's say a northern corridor route and then a southern corridor route getting across the United States really fast, I think would appeal to a lot of people because they'd go through a bunch of states, and at the same time it would get more people on board and then spread it further across the U.S. so we can interconnect. If you have, imagine a rectangle across the U.S., then interconnect between the rectangle.
Fund it in the first place and give it a lot of money at first so you can actually finish the project faster or finish the thing in a shorter amount of time. This actually saves you money for two reasons. One is that you pay people for less time, like in general, because you're finishing the project faster. But also you have a almost like factory system where you can go through and finish this at a very fast pace versus just stopping it and then starting it again, stopping it and then starting it again, which wastes a lot of time and a lot of startup time. So there's one last thing that Joseph says that I want to go over.
Oh, no.
The only problem in California is that the CHSR is expecting that 75% of its riders will come not from airline passengers, but from people who usually make the journey by car, which historically has just not been the main demographic of people who switch to using high-speed rail.
Yeah, but your demographic numbers are coming from Europe where they actually have good transportation in the first place.
Because they don't exist. Yeah, I was going to say, also one of those things where if there's never been a really good rail system, they probably are not going to use it because people don't know that a good rail system can exist.
In the U.S., we are stuck with cars. We have to drive.
Pretty much.
So, like, if someone has the option to take a train instead of driving, yeah, they're definitely going to do that, especially because the I-5 corridor in California is, like, notorious for being terrible with traffic. Also, there's an estimated 21 million trips made via car between Los Angeles and San Francisco a year. And that sort of brings us into my next topic. If you don't have it already, there should be an extremely loud clock in the back of your head that's going tick tock.
Climate change.
Really loudly. And that's the climate change
Ah!
clock. This thing
Imagine.
is relentless and it doesn't stop. And as we continue into the future, it just gets louder and louder. One thing that I really do applaud California is that they actually have a plan on how to go into a sustainable future. And they're already building the infrastructure.
So they heavily invested in renewables, but they don't have a way to store them. It's kind of the problem with California right now. And as such, they're having a lot of problems with brownouts. Apparently there's going to be a record number of brownouts and blackouts in California this year, and in a lot of places because of the switch to renewables, and there's not a lot of places that are actually capable of storing renewables. So excess energy that's produced during the daytime, they can't actually hang on to. And then at nighttime, they aren't going to have the same amount of storage available because everyone's getting rid of their gas, or not specifically gas, coal-fired power plants, getting rid of those, and oil in favor of gas. And they can't keep up with demand because demand is also supplemented by renewables.
For this. Now, some of their laws are very much a grift, like the plastic straw thing, whatever. But the California high-speed rail is a great physical, tangible project that is actually really meaningful in the large scale of things. Electric cars will not save us, and I have a whole video on that here. But building sustainable transportation and then building cities
Cars aren't
around
going away.
that transportation is
Trains
the
are
way
really
we're
important,
going
but
to
cars
save
aren't going away.
ourselves. Now, California high-speed rail is just one piece of the puzzle. All the other pieces are coming together, hopefully. But another
America's
one
too
is
big to completely rely on rail. It's just part of being in the U.S. You're gonna always have cars.
And there's no excuse for other states.
High-speed rail should definitely be in the U.S. all over, though.
The state that I'm currently living in, Pennsylvania, could easily electrify from Harrisburg to Pittsburgh, but they just don't. So again, I really think that California has to get more praise than it's getting, because yeah, it's had a lot of fundamental issues when California high-speed rail initially started, but they're on the right track and it's the right thing to do.
It's like that route's completely made for a second track.
It's really undersold, especially channels like Real Life Lore and all of the other media outlets that just like to bash this thing with no other.
Gotta start
praise
somewhere,
of any
guys.
sort. So to close this video out, yes, I think California high-speed rail is a good project. Yes, I think it should get more funding. But I think that there should be more consideration on how it integrates itself with more of the systems around California.
I'm looking at a screen.
Yes, I think there was problems in the beginning, but I think most of them have been ironed out at this point. I'd like to thank you for making it through this video, because that was a lot of energy about California.
It's pretty good, except for his bitching and his condescending tone.
For keeping these videos alive.
Oh, I'm so bored. It sounds like fucking Survivors in Dead by Daylight. I'm so bored of this killer. Oh my god. What am I even doing? I'm here, but I'm so bored. Oh my god. Bored. And this killer's so cringe and boring. Oh. Like, Jesus Christ, you literally made this video for fucking your viewers. Fuck off, dude. Suck my dick. Like, your whole narrative is a hypocrisy. I do like what he's talking about, though. And I also like the information he provided and sources he provided, too, to back up his argument. But his attitude can suck my dick. Anyways, let's move along, guys. Cool segment. I am a nerd for logistics, stuff in general that has long-term improvement and shown to have long-term improvements on, especially like a country-level stuff. Very interested in stuff like that. I think a lot of people are nowadays, and it's just a matter of time before this projects like that start showing up. Big fan of space travel, even though it has almost no application. I really think we should have a moon base, despite it being kind of pointless. You know, not just because it's cool, but because it's a leg in the door as far as space travel goes, which we're definitely going to need, especially getting off not only the planet and saving our civilization, but also to mine asteroids, do things that involve productivity and capitalism in space, right? So then people have a reason to go to space, but you can't get to space because it's so expensive and no one's really doing it. Musk is kind of changing that, but yeah, like the fucking shuttles were a huge step back for us. It's horrible. They look cool, but that was pretty much it. You know, the shuttle was actually designed to have a gun on it, like shoot up the nose of it. Yeah, actually was designed with a gun, and I don't think it ever flew with one, but it's designed to have one. It was supposed to be like a fighter jet for the. This is a huge ordeal. Fighter jet for like the military to get funding from them. And it knows how to fly better than her daughter. Mm-hmm. I've mentioned before, I'm pretty sure that a lot of Annas use an aimbot for their sleep dart. Pretty fucking sure. The amount of times I've been, like, even back, I still remember this, back in the days of Overwatch, just being, just off the cuff, like, flick shot with a sleep dart when I ult out of nowhere is insane. It, like, automatically goes to you and, like, sleep darts you the moment you ultimate. I've seen it happen to Genjis, too, and very certain it's a cheat. Be a perfect thing to automate, wouldn't it? If someone's ulting and they're in your vicinity, you have your sleep dart ready, you just hit them with the sleep dart. Probably have no control over it, it just does it. Pretty obnoxious. Okay, AMD Reddits. Like, just register as an ultimate, and then it sleep darts you. Pretty good cheat. It's a pretty good treat. I mean, it makes perfect sense, right? If you can program it, do it. Like, they aren't even paying attention to you, and they just insta sleep dart you the moment you hit your Q. Oh. But I pointed this out back when I played Overwatch, too. And shit like that. Okay, nothing in AMD Reddits, DVD Reddits. DVD mods, don't care. Perk for teabagging and flashlight clicking, they could totally change that just so you can only do it so fast. It doesn't even need to be a perk. You can smell the mad. Totally smells like survival entitlement. Let's see. Oh, it's not. It's actually a killer BM. Good. The DC in here too. Yeah, another DC. No, actually, spoiled and entitled. Yeah, he was gonna hook that guy, and then they just fucking DC'd. Straight up, guys, even though they're gonna get out and the gates are powered, they're still disconnecting. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, they're full of shit. They'll literally tell you whatever the fuck they want. Fuck them. Tell them to fuck off. You can't because of the words filter, but, you know, still tell them to fuck off. It's my favorite thing, is just fuck off. That being said, I feel pretty confident in why wouldn't I tunnel and camp, and then wait for them to answer because it's rude, is basically what it comes down to. The only argument you have against tunneling and camping is because it's rude. You're a bad killer is not why you tunnel and camp. You're a good killer if you tunnel and camp because it's more likely to kill survivors, and that's what you're supposed to fucking do as a killer. Oh, surprise, guys. Killers are not on the same team as survivors. It's true. Surprise. Let's get into Dead by Daylight. They eat you. What? How do they eat you? Just take handfuls of you and just put you in their mouth? What's going on? That being said, some people aren't very good at arguing under the gun, especially when people are... DBD is a very angsty game, especially when survivors just sit there and shit talk you constantly, so I can understand if you aren't... you get pissed off really easily or something. It's hard to maintain your cool when there's a bunch of people drilling you and they think they're... Like, they have, like, the righteous wrath of rightdom on their side, right? Because they've been told so much that they can just do whatever the fuck they want, that they just think they're always right. We're back, guys. Spoiled and entitled. Can't type that fast. My English is not that great. Ooh, that's a tough position to be in. That really sucks too, when you can't keep up with the chat. And it just makes you even more infuriated. If that's the case, you probably should just take that little box arrow on the side there and click it closed. But I know it's curiosity always going to get the best of you. And probably one of the best ways to enjoy the game is literally to close that box. There's like almost no times in which interacting with survivors at the end of the game has ever been because they wanted to be happy and give me a good job. Very, very rare. Some of the guys, by the way, they'll just hammer it out as fast as possible to try and change the subject matter to override whatever you say. Women love doing that shit, by the way. Where they literally just hammer things so fast that they think you can't keep up with the conversation, so they immediately gain control of the conversation. I mentioned this before, guys. When you play Heroes of the Storm, arguing in that game basically turns into who ignores who first. Yeah. Which is basically a play on what I was just talking about with people just typing so fast that the other person hopefully can't keep up with it, right? And just, by the way, what they'll start doing, even if you can keep up with it, is they'll stop typing sentences, and then they'll start typing one-word replies, where they'll type the sentence out over the course of multiple entries, so it makes it look like it's harder to keep up with it, and then you're not keeping up with them. Yeah. So they'll take one sentence, instead of it being a sentence, it'll be a sentence over like 4 or 5 lines. You guys probably know exactly what I'm talking about. I don't think it has an actual name for it, but it's definitely a tactic people use. And it's fucking obnoxious because I think in their mind they think they're winning when in fact they're just spamming. Anyways, going back to Heroes of the Storm. Literally, it used to be one of these things where they'd pick an argument with you after the game, and they try to get into a heated argument with you and then put you on block. Now what they do is they put you on block and then send you whispers while you're on block, so you can't even respond to them. Yeah, like hypocrisy, guys. Yeah, no chat. I know. Curiosity gets the best of you, right? You want to open it, but you know there's nothing good that's going to be in there. But yeah, at the end of the day, you're just in a better position if you just close it. Can't win, don't play sort of thing, right? It's not like you're going to change how you play. This is probably not going to change how they act. By the way, they have. We've had less people bitch about me hook camping and tunneling over months since I've started doing it. Than, like, let's say last year at the same time. Where we used to get everyone every single game that would bitch. It's now like 1 in like 4 games where they'll bitch about hook camping. Mm-hmm. Okay. By the way, guys, how does the microphone sound? Pretty good? Is it pretty good, chat? Am I nice, crisp, and clear? They got a nice little rumble to my voice. Mm-hmm. I can turn on a hallway effect, too. Oh, yeah. Now I'm in an auditorium. I should sound like I'm in an auditorium, right? Oh, yeah. It's very, very expansive here, guys. I'm going to turn that off. Alrighty. Let's see what kind of games we get tonight. I probably will switch back to my old glasses. I'm not sure I like these. But not entirely sold on them yet either. Make what primary? We definitely have a pre-made. Hey dude, how's your evening going? Oh, I don't know if we want to play this. We're gonna change lobbies. The voice changer. You want me to have the reverb on all the time, or it sounds like I'm in a hallway. Yeah? Or you just mean my new mixer? I think my new mixer sounds better. Looking good. Check for vac bands. Yeah. Privates. Good evening, chat. Happy fucking Satsun, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening so far. Finally gonna play some dips, camp some hooks. Oh yeah, tunnel some survivors. Watch them get angry. Good. Revenge you. Not sure that's gonna happen, but you know. Actually, probably will. It probably will. Good, good, good. Alrighty. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. We're gonna cam off our first game. Yamako Estate. Mm-hmm. They're like wild animals. You have to tame them. Actually, what I'm doing here. Check here real quick. Pretty sure someone spawned back here. We're just gonna leave though. We can't spend a bunch of time here. So she wants to chase immediately. Yeah. Bye. Get me away from her friends. Uh-huh. Hey guys. This is a long walk around. Mm-hmm. He dropped off. Aggro 2 people. Yeah. There he is. Hey, buddy. Excuse you. Mm-hmm. Phase 2. Fuck did she leave? I don't know. Stutters. Still got that. These gens are very far done. Yeah, we might have some cheats going on here, guys. Shit. Oh. Let's go tap regen real quick. This is about like 80%. No problems with overcharge checks. Go to her gen now. A really shitty hook, by the way. We aren't going to use that. Nope. Do you want to unhook in front of me? You can. Would you like to unhook? You should go for that. There you go. Boop. Let's go and chase on her. Actually, we don't need to. That's like an instant unhook. So we're fine. We wasted like no time. Basically have the same stats, only got an extra hook now. Mm-hmm. Very aggressive. A heal. Oh, yeah. I know there's a guy upstairs working on the gen. Hoping to be able to deal with that. Mm-hmm. We just saw Claudette fucking zoom in out of nowhere. Mm-hmm. If you guys missed that, she literally, when I turned my head, came out of nowhere. BT's up. Oh, she's MBT. Yeah. Yeah. Take some protection hits here, fine. Let's get him out of the way. Clouded's literally right there on the left. You want to unhook? You should. No, you don't want to. Okay. Let's see if we can force an unhook on behind us. Takers. But now. Clouded should be coming for unhook. Unhook. Our zombie here is broken, by the way. Still broken from earlier in the match. Reset him. They're gonna unhook. Bye. Take a hit. Dead end. That should have hit. Now he's not in front anymore. I just hit the rock somehow. He's on the ground. Okay. Let's take some free hits here in case he has DS, which he probably does. She's still here. That's fine. DS now. Oh, DS. He's dead. Still have plenty of time. And he's dead. I don't know which Michaela's which. One of the Michaelas was hooked, one of the other Michaelas was not. I didn't keep track of it, which I should have. 14 seconds. She's probably one of the things there, don't care. But it's still trying to take Chase, which we don't care about. But as I mentioned before, it came out of nowhere. It makes her really, really fucking sus earlier, if you guys missed that. When all three of them set up for the hook rescue. She zoomed in, it looked like sprint burst. No. Okay. We have a center hook, we do not. Be nice if we had an upstairs hook, and we don't. They make a beautiful spot. That is the right Michaela, guys. That's who we want. Or a tap, maybe Claudio will unhook behind us. Give some room here. But it's still over here, for sure. Huh? Not? Might just wait for her to die. Yeah, we're gonna wait her up. She's here, that means Michaela's here too. Excuse me, Claudette's here. Michaela's behind us, Claudette's here too, somewhere hiding, waiting for me to go after her so that she can unhook. There she's on the left. Got it. Okay. What do you think has Unbreakable? Probably that Claudette. Now we go into a chase. My guess is the Unbreakable play. She's going to unhook. Oh my god. How the fuck? Well, we're gonna kill her. It doesn't matter. She's out of here. They want to get up on two, they can. She got down before she even halfway unhooked that guy. There she is. Even before she halfway unhooked that guy, she was on the ground. And she still got unhooked. Butters. Holy shit. Is that Claudette? I heard a cough just now. In addition to the zombie. Not sure how she got off the hook there, guys. That's kind of curious. Take her attrition point, though. There she is. We go for pickup now. That's fine. It's not ready for pickup. But it might have Unbreakable. That's who I sussed earlier. We'll see if it's true. No pallet. Like that. One of them has Unbreakable. We'll see who. We got a loss. Oh my god, is that a survivor? Did we lose without knowing it? Oh my god. Say it's not so, guys. It's not so. Yep. Wait for a 4% deliverance now, guys. I see. You hooked the one with no hat. Ah, good to know. Luckily, we RNG'd into her. One of the things, even if you don't remember the right survivor, one of the things they'll usually do is put the survivors with the most hooked states on the outside gens on the edge of the map. And that's what we found, and one of the reasons I went after her immediately. That Claudette was trying to kite for her, too, because she had 2 hooked states. Got him. Let's see. Good comms, good coordination. We have DHBT, BT, secondary meta, Boons, Unbreakable, Boons, Irons. Who was the Unbreakable on? It was on Ace. What? Ace was one of the first guys we killed, right? Was he the first guy we killed? He was. Because then we tunneled Michaela. How the fuck does he have 16,000 points? What? This is our first tunnel, guys, right here. Yeah, no. He should have like 9,000 points. Maybe 10,000 points. How the fuck does he have 16,000 points, guys? This is our primary tunnel. Lots of heals. 6 heals-ish. No boons. That gives you extra points. He didn't unhook the first Michaela. The Ace on the hook or Michaela? It was Michaela, I think, we're camping out. Ace was the first guy that got unhooked, and then Michaela. He showed up for an unhook. He didn't get it. The Claudette got it, if I remember right. No, it was another Michaela that snuck in on the side. The Claudette was blocking for. This guy should not have 16,000 points. This is wrong. Means he was probably speeding up her gens. After he died, the gens went normal speed again. Huh. Ace is probably cheating. Cool. Cool. Yeah, I always expect survivors to have BT. So generally I always wait it out, depending on what's going on. Sometimes not so much. Good guys. Yeah, cheating. If you guys don't know, I have a video on it. If you guys don't know how survivors speed up gens with a cheat, they'll get a bunch of skill checks. They'll show up in their point total if they get great skill checks. Good cheaters will only go for good skill checks, but because cheaters generally are greedy, they'll go for great skill checks so they get more BP. And they get fed on normal. You get like anywhere from 4 to 8 skill checks on a gen. 7 skill checks on a gen if you do it from 0 to 100. If you get 300 points per skill check and you get fed like 30 skill checks, you'll get 9,000 points. Whereas if you get all great skill checks, which almost no one does, you'll get 300 per piece. Maybe you'll end up with 1,500 points. Yeah, cheating Dead by Daylight. I don't know how. It's a question for anyone. Have you ever seen TrapperBot? Have you guys seen TrapperBot? You haven't. You should really go take a trip to YouTube. That's not in the game anymore, but it was for a couple months, and that's actually a pretty big deal. I don't think you can actually get any more broken than literally the bot program in the game being ripped out and being played by a bot program, like a cheat program. Yeah. Subtle speed hacks are pretty common. People don't realize, but like rage cheaters are generally in the extreme minority because people know they're jokes when they do it, so they don't do it, and they generally get banned doing it. Most people are subtle speed hackers, subtle cheaters in general, because they don't think you'll notice. Oh yeah, then double killers. I haven't seen that in a while. That's usually rage cheating. They'll get you banned right away, but when people find it, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, well, we killed the ace right away. That's why I postulated he was the one that's cheating. Just because someone's cheating doesn't mean they're going to rage cheat. They try to be legit. They try to pretend that they're legit. That's the whole game, right? Because if you're not legit, people know you're a joke. And if you're a joke, you don't get taken seriously. And cheaters generally want that serotonin and dopamine that comes from being the cool kid on the block, right? They don't do it just because it makes people angry. I think most people don't even get angry about rage cheating anymore. It's just something that happens. And you disconnect, you play a new game, and you don't have rage cheating anymore. And they get banned pretty fairly quickly. The ones that are a complete menace to all games are people that subtly cheat and try to get away with it. It's not the guy flying around changing health states because you know they're a joke. It's people that try to get taken seriously. Swamp. And also, if people cheat, it doesn't mean they're going to be good, and if people cheat, it doesn't mean they're always bad either. There's stereotypes associated with both those. Especially if you stream on Twitch, there's a lot of incentive to be really good because of monetary rewards. I usually like doing up stairs first. Buddy. What is she doing? Oh, hey, dude. Thanks, buddy. What a nice guy. I couldn't have asked for a better tunnel, guys. She gonna loot me? No. Auto dead hard, maybe? She doesn't seem exceptionally good. Get our phase 2 whip already. Do we have a closer hook? We do not. There was a guy by the back gen here that it's not worked on at all. I'm actually kind of curious whether or not this has been worked on. No, because that's where she was running to. And she decided to make a loop at the map. There's another guy inside main building still. Ace went to the left. We know where she is. We basically know where everyone is. Only one of them's working a gen right now. That's what we want. Hey, buddy. Oh. Oh. She wants a hug, guys. What do you think her game is? Wow. Isn't that kind of weird? DS now. It's already kind of weird, isn't it? Left side. Hey, buddy. Not the play. There's the other Michaela. She ran away. She's not going to get in line inside. We're going to do... Is pallet side? No, it's not. I don't normally go KD anymore because it generally means that survivors aren't going to play. But since we got a hook state already, they're going to come for rescue for sure before phase 2. Check real quick where this is. Usual spot. No. Hey, buddy. Make sure they have a nice fat heel. Oh. Hey, buddy. Why isn't he blind? There's actually a spot we tested. There's a spot at which you can actually blind when I'm looking at the ground. Uh-huh. Oh, we missed. Okay. You have backup? Uh-huh. Backup showed up. Hey, buddy. Uh-huh. Keep going, guys. Okay. Oh, we gotta get rid of her. And dead hard, guys. She's gonna go in for rescue, that's fine. She's out of the game. That's what we want. Okay. Other guy's gonna go in for rescue and kill Shack right now. We might be able to get it down on the way out of kill Shack too. Nope. Zombie DP, guys, and DS. There it is. A delayed vomit. DS. Also, I'm pretty fucking fantastic at what I do, so. Regardless of you thinking that they won't be dead at 3 gens. Okay. Dead hard. Thank you for leaving. Left. Now we got ourselves a lovely gen. With some hook pressure on top of it, so we got some regression. We're gonna go reset this guy real quick. She's right next to me on my right. We aren't gonna reset him. There she goes. Go give me another 14 seconds, please. You should type in DBD scoring events into Google. That'll help you out. I don't think... What you think is worth a lot of points is not worth a lot of points. It's one of the reasons you can actually suss out people cheating through point totals. Did you know that Hatch Escape as Obsession will give you 9,000 points? Uh-huh. Most people don't know that. Most people think that there's, like, you get a lot of points for healing, and you don't. You get a lot of points for safe unhooks. Boons give you a shitload of points, too. Escapes will give you a shitload of points. Priming gates gives you a lot of points. And once again, if I think people are cheating, I report them. I don't say I think that guy's cheating and then not report him. And I am sus of everyone. Okay. I like when people seem to think, though, that no one cheats at a video game, because why would anyone ever cheat at a video game, right? You can literally pay $10, crack a beer, and shit on someone for fun. Like this guy, for instance, seems to be cheating as well. Uh-huh. Based on the amount of time they're just running this W key loop. And we actually have not gained any distance, if you guys aren't missing that. But it doesn't matter, because they have like 5 million gens to do, so. And when it comes to actually making plays, they can't do it. We've talked about this before, guys. When people are subtle speed hacking, they'll do, they'll run long window loops, because it gets their best bang for the buck. This might be exponential. Let's get rid of it. My MMR. I bet you do. Most people don't. Most people don't know there's a well flushed out scoring page for that. Yeah. What do you think my MMR is? Pretty sure all of our games yesterday were 4Ks. I've had survivors saying the same thing to me, though. They seem to know exactly what MMR I'm at, despite the fact that we 4K most of our games. I guess MMR is not associated with how many kills you get in the game. Rather, it's how many hook states you get, which is not, by the way. She's just hanging around there. We're going to go do a round of the gens. Put them way over here. I think the Michaela's just hanging around in the center. All these gens have progress. We're going to chase Michaela if we find her. She's just playing hide and seek. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. There she is. Hey, Michaela-chan. How's it going? Mm-hmm. They were losing distance. They lost distance after I changed how I approached them, and they had to go for a pallet. Should have taken the hit just now. Just got up again, but I didn't hear a totem, guys. We blew up our totem earlier. I didn't hear a new boon. Yeah, you did great, Michaela. Uh-huh. Yeah, and usually at that level you got a bunch of disposable accounts. No. Hey, buddy. Let's go say hi. One of the things that survivors don't know, by the way, is using a syringe gives you killer instinct. A lot of survivors do not know that. She's doing round ledge. Buddy. Oh, you should have taken that. Too late. Oh, too late. Yeah, and then she second guesses about to turn to that zombie right there. And that was the end of her. There might be a totem in the corner. I'm not exactly sure how they got off the ground. We're going to wait for 4% of deliverance. If she gets back up, that's fine. But yeah, this is probably one of the most cheated at games in existence. It's not like flying around. It's not like an aimbot. It's literally people subtle speed hacking. We had a guy, was it 2 days ago? We had a group, and we were playing on Cold Tower, I believe it was. And they had an exponential totem, but they never put it down. They would crawl very similar locations. It was either an exponential totem that made no sound, or they just got off the ground. And they didn't we went and approached the area that they kept getting up from. There's no totems there in any way, shape, or form. And they kept getting off the ground. It would lead you to believe that exponential was on the ground, and we just couldn't find it, right? RNG for hatch now. And if we wanted to be really sweaty, we would have bled her out. Lead you to believe that they have a totem on the ground somewhere. But they didn't. We went across the entire portion of the map, there's nothing there, and we never heard a boon go down the entire game. And they kept getting off the ground as if they had exponential. Pretty good stuff. Like they do every which way from Sunday to fuck with you. And oftentimes you won't realize it until you actually go and look at the replays. Hey, buddy. Yeah, subtle speed hacking. Like, the way the loops are designed in this game, they're made specifically to take a certain amount of time. And when you speed up someone by like 4%, 5%, it really, really hurts you as a killer and your ability to catch up. Now, this is a little bit different because I have a whip once again. I have anti-loop. But most one killers really struggle. If you ever play a trickster and get looped on a rock, yeah. Yeah. You get like 5 or 6 loops in order to catch up with someone on a rock, and you can't get line of sight on them because they always hide behind the rock, which has line of sight on you. Yeah. It's good stuff. You can explain away fucking God. I don't know what you're going for there. You can believe in whatever you want. I believe more in someone cracking a beer, downloading a cheat because they got yelled at Best Buy and they hate their job than some fucker that lives in his mom's basement, plays 24/7, 365, which still won't make him go faster than 100% movement speed as Survivor unless they have perks for it. Despite what survivors think, you do not get more speed the longer you play the game. They'll use these common go-to, which is I hug corners, despite the fact that I hug corners really well. They'll go, oh, I hug corners really well. Now, like, I have exact position figured out on the kill shack. I've talked about this all the time. With the pallet on kill shack, you got the door here, got the window here. I oftentimes fake the door and the window, where I'll look at the door, and I'll double back to the window and make a quick vault. If the guy is here on the side of the corner, when I vault, they can't make the window jump without me whipping them. But if they're running like a 106% speed hack or a 107, they'll be able to make the window and then they'll crouch. We've even had people say, oh, you missed because I crouched. No. Like, I have the exact distance figured out where I can actually make it to whip the guy before they make it around the corner. Like, it's ingrained in my knowledge. Yeah, you are correct. It is very easy to explain away everything in a game. And covering corners, cutting corners is a common one. Just, oh, I cut the corners better. And you're just like, yeah, corner cutting doesn't give you an extra 5% speed. Nemesis can generally keep up with people up to about a 107 being hope, right? And if you know the difference between a 110 killer and a 115 killer and normal chases, you'll be able to figure out the difference between a 105% speed hack and a normal killer, which is generally the go-to people use. Typical Nemimate. You know, I am the reason Nemesises are known for tunneling and camping. And you might go, oh, there's no way! I literally rotate my name on a regular basis to avoid people cheating and stream sniping. So I have a bunch of usernames, and I've 4K'd for like the last 9 months. And you're gonna go, oh, typical Nemimate. I am literally the nemesis you're thinking of. I love you though, dude. I love doing that, by the way. And you might think I'm joking. You can literally go look at the replays of me over the last 9 months, which I have in my highlights section, or also go and look at the VODs for the last 2 months that are still there, too. Good shit. A lot of people think that it's just, like there's a bunch of people doing it when I just do it really fucking good. And there's also people that try to duplicate it, too, but they don't do it nearly as well. We're gonna dodge because we're missing a player here and they aren't showing up. I am the nemesis. Oh, that's hilarious. So we spent our last mill on Executioner, still missing his overcharge, which I'll probably switch out anyways. But people want me to play it, so I'm going to end up still playing it anyways, even though I'm pretty sure it's not going to be good. Are you a real TTV? Let's find out. It looks like we got a fake TTV, which generally means they're cheating or they don't want you to stream them. One of the two. Backbands. So probably a cheater or someone that doesn't want to be streamed on the two, because most people know that streamers dodge other streamers for the most part. Relatively commonplace. We'll see. Yeah? You got him, dude. I've been literally streaming for a decade, but you got me good. You know, it's like 95% of viewers don't even talk. You should go to Summit's chat and see how many people talk. Yeah, usually that's like 16,000 people watching him now, and you only see like maybe 100 talk. It's literally like 95% of Twitch is a lurker. Or go and watch Anthony or Fairlight or Grims. Any of the popular lurker streamers did. It got me good. Been streaming since August 2012, pretty much daily. I do take my breaks here and there, but pretty much daily. Oh, people don't lurk in small chat. Okay, I gotcha. I gotcha. Good stuff, though. I almost never talk in chats. Pale Rose, guys. Again. There's oftentimes find that it changes the flow of their conversation and what they're thinking about, especially if it's a poignant topic or a specific topic. Usually I like doing the boat first. Buddy. That's not who we were looking for. Steve's the one making ruckus, so we're gonna go after his friend. Hey, buddy. Oh no, she got me so good, guys. Oh god. I see that one coming. I thought it was a Steve, though. Oh, got me good again. Oh no. Oh. She's fast. Should have went for a hit just now and she didn't. Ooh, thought I'd get a whip drag. Steven appears to be doing his gen very fast. Hey, buddy. No pallet. A dead art for me. Look right into the spokes. Pretty sure she's not inside. We're gonna go Katie, because these guys are very, very aggressive. No one's here. She's going to finish gen. Okay. Definitely have a 4-man. Okay. Nami-chan can't make it up the stairs. I'm gonna cam off. Like, I'd like to get rid of the zombie because he's blocking the way. Yeah, there we go. But I also need him. Going for rescue now. Fuck off, zombie. The fuck is this shit? By the way, zombies, survivors can fuck with zombies if you guys didn't know that. I should have waited for phase 2. Oh no, she got me. Okay. Go. Good job. Lead is DS now. She can't make that. No DS. I should have went downstairs instead of going for pickup. Your middle part is atrocious. You mean my moves? Wow, you got me good. You went after you went after my physical side. Oh my god, oh no! What am I gonna do, Chad? Oh jeez! Wow. Oh. And you're right, my current shirt is a little bit tight. Tap. Hasn't been tapped. Mm-hmm. Tap. Should be tapping. Yep. She goes. Yeah. Good job, squad. Yeah, good job. Good fucking job, Claudette. You did great. Good fucking job. We're gonna wait on our possible unbreakable here. The other guy's gonna show up here shortly, but Steve's gonna die, and that's what we want. Okay. Now we're gonna wait for unbreakable and for the other guy to show up. We aren't gonna leave till then, so. You have over 50? I had 240 concurrent viewers at one point, dude. That was for a bit during Titanfall. Not everyone turns into ninja. And during H1Z1 for about a year and a half, I had 160 concurrent viewers. This is a bad idea. Actually, it's not. She's not good. Oh no! Not the head-on! Where are they now? People come and go, dude. That's the way life goes. Good question. It's a question I've been asking. Good fucking question. I changed time slots too. I used to stream during degenerate hours all the time. Wait for 4% deliverance. Once again, if we're being sweatier to avoid RNG hatch, literally would have bled her out. But we aren't going to do that, because it takes a while. Bully squad down, guys. Mm-hmm. Claudette, unfortunately, is probably slithering around somewhere. Oh, no, she's not. She's still waiting down here. Okay. I've been streaming DBD for a year. I've streamed a ton of different games. I've been streaming DBD for a year and a half. And prior to me streaming it, no one tunneled or camped because survivors told you all the time not to tunnel and camp. And they'd constantly bully you. Yeah. No, don't do things that kill us. Don't be smart. Don't play in a way that helps you win. Me, 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 me. Yeah. Yeah, don't do that. Fuck was it? He was behind me. Sounded like he's in front of me. Yeah, that's because it's not normal. And I know other big streamers have to jack off their audience. I don't. Because they know the majority of the viewer base, like, I'd say it's like 3/5 of the DBD players have never touched a killer. And maybe 1/5 play both sides. Like, literally have not touched, maybe Trapper. They played Trapper for an hour and then they think they're great at the game. And they know exactly all about killers. We have no heals. BT. Secondary meta. We have boons. Deliverance. Is that on our Claudette? It's on Steve. Steve never got a chance to use his deliverance. Head-ons, because they're playing locker builds. Yep. It's a bully squad, guys. Good stuff. Mm-hmm. Good, good, good. But yeah, a lot of big streamers have to jack off their audience. I don't do that because I have 2 jobs. I work 2 jobs so I can stream the way that I want to without having to pander or suck dick. So I can play what I want and do what I want. A lot of things you can do to jerk off your audience to make them feel better. I'm not saying that I am the sole proprietor of camping, because I'm not. I'm actually someone that does it and streams it and does it well. Like, just camping, I don't... If you haven't noticed, I don't face camp for a 4K. You can't face camp in 4K at high MMR. It doesn't work. Because they'll literally just do gens and leave. It's one of the reasons I don't use basement anymore for the most part. During degenerate hours, we had to. For the most part, due to survivors just leaving people... Or games just being harder during degenerate hours. And during mainstream hours, they'll generally just leave the person in the basement to rot and then leave. So you can't do basement. Lots of good clips if you're interested. Mm-hmm. I mean, as a Mori. It's a little bit different than what's going on now. And tunneling and camping definitely works, which is one of the reasons you should do it. Survivors do all sorts of shit that works because they want to do it. Killers are the only ones that are not allowed to actually play meta in a way that actually helps them out. Because survivors outnumber them, they say that they can't do it. Even though it's not against rules, it's not against TOS. It's generally just something you're not supposed to do. Because survivors don't want you to do stuff that helps you win. Instead, you're supposed to round robin 8 hook states, which is one of the worst possible things you can do as a killer. And give them free get out of jail free cards. Because they want you to, so they can PM you at the exit gates. I am the patron saint for killers. I literally play for a different reason than survivors. I'm here to kill survivors. I'm not here to jerk you off. Thought we covered that already. Well, that ain't coming off that way because that's literally the way that I play and I have done for... So I started playing DBD in fall of 2020, whereas a survivor main for a few months. Then we switched to killer main in February, I think it was, middle of February, when they fucked up the ranking system and you started depipping. Even when you got grades, it wouldn't give you the proper rewards for that grade, and you start depipping for it. That's when I started playing Killer, and I haven't played Survivor since. So I was originally a Survivor main. Yeah, the game is a lot easier for Survivors, and Killers, for some reason, won't tell you that, but the game is definitely a lot easier. There's a reason there's a waiting line for Survivors. The four out of the 1, there's a reason there's a waiting line for this side and not for this side. It's not because this side is harder. It's definitely not because that's harder. Which is kind of weird, because some survivors will try to convince you that the survivor side's harder than killer, when it's not. Good stuff. Dead dog? Mm-hmm. Let's break our cuck doors. Over there. Not, maybe it's just creaking. Alright, let's go find our honeypot. One? Yeah, there's honeypot. They're gonna try behind me. Uh-huh. We're gonna tap, they're gonna come back behind me to untap the gen and it should pop overcharge on them. We'll see. She is? She didn't tap the gen though. These two. Other guy should be on gen. Just not. Okay. Felt like it should hit. Ambitious. Ooh, that felt like it should have hit. That's unfortunate. Sometimes the game does weird stuff with ledges, elevation changes on Nemesis. I shouldn't go window again. Zombie Chan? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Nope. You can fuck off. Alright. That is a very fast flashlight just now. I feel faster than normal. Probably gonna unhook. There he goes. That's what we want. Hey, buddy. Pick up. He's gonna drop. DS now if she has it. Yes. Healing right next to me, that's fine. Very sweaty squad, guys. Uh-huh. Ooh. Okay. You can't make this shit up. Unbelievable. Uh-huh. Let's go over here. Actually, let's just go over here. Especially with how greedy these guys are. And tap them back. If they unhook early, that's fine. We might reset one of the zombies still. Yeah, we're gonna reset one of the zombies. Mentioned before, guys, when people are cheating, they can aggro the zombies onto one person, and they'll just run around. It doesn't matter where they are on the map. Another very, very sweaty, very stressful match. Yeah, I'm off, guys. It's probably gonna be 1 to 2K. We got some shenanigans going on here in addition to. No, that's not the play. Not the play. Get that. There she is, already escorted. Nope. Let's get her out of town. Another guy's going for pickup now to salvage the match. Don't want to use a central hook, but we're going to do that. Gotta do it. Ace was on the hook. Not Ace. Was it Michaela or the Ace? Who did we grab? I think we grabbed Michaela, not Ace. So we're multi-tunneling right now, guys. Ooh. Uh-huh. Dead hard. Nope. Not here to rescue. Nope. Let's go. Uh-huh. We're gonna go, Katie. She might have breakout. Find out here shortly. Was it Michaela or was it Ace? It was fucking Ace. God damn it. Thought we grabbed a guy. Or a chick, excuse me. Fucking Ace. Nope. Make the dip. She's going for save on the guy downstairs right now. We'll put him on a hook. Take control of the gen here too. Wow. Good evening, guys. Decker 3 gen. Okay. Other guy. He's gonna tap the gen as bait, and your friend's gonna come over. Get a nice dead hard. Nope. Hey, buddy. He doesn't have a flashlight, does he? No. Why don't you want to bet Cheryl has... if we want to play this smarter, we could literally just wait by the hook. Cheryl has Unbreakable, just based on her gameplay. She might also have Deliverance here, we'll find out. No, they're 4% each, doesn't have Deliverance. Or Unbreakable. Okay. What you doing here, Ace? Okay. Time for his Dead Hard play here, guys. Let's see it. Let's see that Dead Hard. Yay, Dead Hard! Okay. You might also be the one with Unbreakable. We'll save our, actually, we'll save the bar hook. It's a trigger. Oh, get triggered. What the fuck? Here you go. Can't hear him, guys. It bleeds. What the fuck's going on? I heard him too for a little bit. Don't know where he went. I swear I saw bleeds going out this way. That's unfortunate. We might get RNG hatched here. We're not going to close hatch unless we know where our gates are and they're in line of sight. Because of adrenaline plays. Nope. Pretty sure Ace is over in the corner there. If he's running Iron Will, there's almost no way we're going to find him. Let's see. We have line of sight on gates. Oh. So if you don't know where survivors are, guys, and they're good survivors, there's probably a 70% chance. If you can't see both handles, there's about 70% chance that they're just going to get out. They'll prime the handle, then go and hide for a little bit while you're doing rounds, and then they'll prime it the rest of the way. Good. Stanley from SpongeBob. Oh my god. It's not a comment on my voice. Laugh is a trigger as well. Get triggered. It just sounds like you dislike me. Is kind of the vibe I'm getting here is you don't like me. It might have something to do with you being a Survivor main too, and the way that I play seems to trigger a lot of Survivor mains for some reason. I'm not exactly sure, like where I'm doing right now, where this guy's probably hiding by a handle hoping I close it for adrenaline. Oh, there he is. Hey, buddy. Wants to have his last chase, we can do this too. Is he trying to hide in a dead spot? Of course he is. I'm pretty sure we can make that though. See, if he has flip-flop. Nope. Good. Aw, there's only 2 people left. GG, guys. Another incredibly sweaty lobby. Good. DS, DHBT, there's a Trinity, DHDS, DSBT. DSBT. Secondary meta. Prove thyself. Adrenaline? That's it. We had 3 heals in the match, 1 escape, which I believe is from DS. Yeah. Cool. Survivors always play both. A lot of the arguments I have with Survivors in in-game chat is where they literally tell me they play Killer. I guess it's true for a lot of Survivors. That's why there's long queues for Survivors that have a 4-to-1 ratio, and not for this guy. When you started playing Evil Dead, or if you assuming you played, when Evil Dead first came out, there was a pretty long wait for the Killer because people actually wanted to play him. In this game, there isn't a wait for the Killer, despite him being the 4-to-1 ratio. It's kind of weird. Also, we're getting a lot of sweaty games tonight, guys. Good stuff. Also, that is very true. Survivors literally never try hard. It's true. I'm always told that. I'll be sorry if they try hard. We never go against squads. We never go against high MMR squads at that. We never go against 4-mans. We never get bully squads, just like that one earlier. Yeah, that never happens. Sure. And it's true. High MMR survivors, if everyone's operating correctly, will just walk all over Killer. Because it's not even a chance. The game is balanced in favor of survivors. I've been pull validated by a 200 MS survivor before, where I go for a pull and it rejects the pull and I hit instead. Yeah. I've actually been rejected by a 200 MS survivor despite the fact I have a 40-50 MS ping. Yeah, that's just in a nutshell kind of tells you the state of the game. There's also BP killer tax, if you guys didn't know that. Well, killers generally make more BP per round. Survivors basically can go in nude and have basically the same effectiveness as if they went in with items. Obviously, BNPs can make a huge difference, right? But you can go in nude and have a pretty good fighting chance, where killers are generally balanced around their add-ons. And add-ons are not their marked cost. It's not just a purple that's worth 6,000 in a blood web. It's about the effective cost of your add-on. So how many blood webs you have to go through to get it. A common one that I always talk about is the Shapes Memorial, which is incredibly, incredibly rare. It has about an effective cost, this guy right here. This has about an effective cost of about 150,000 BP. It takes you about 3 blood webs to find one of these guys, despite the fact that it is a green add-on. Yeah. BP tax is fun stuff. No one talks about BP tax, too, despite this game being out forever, right? Killer tax, despite this game being out forever. People just say, oh, play Killer and run barbecue and you'll make a lot of moolah, and that's not the case. Especially if you have a squad of survivors to play with. Yeah. Especially if you have a squad of survivors to go play with, and they all run party streamers at the same time. Yeah. Killer does not get to party streamer with anyone. Or does he have the little, the letters that give plus 25% to all survivors? Yeah. I feel as though I need to look up my namesake, though. Let's find out. Oh, totally. Oh, totally. An upstanding gentleman? It must be because of my glasses. It's these glasses, guys. These glasses. They just attract people. What if I put on my old glasses? Does it have the same effect anymore? I don't know, guys. Yeah. Totally has the same hairdo as me and everything? Yeah. Always happy? It's totally me. Luck add-on. Okay. Good, good, good. Hope you guys are all having a wonderful set sun, though. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. Good, good, good. Looking good, chat. Very beautiful. Mmm. Worker's yard. Alrighty. Found one. Two here. Where's two? Window. Wrong side. Not sure exactly why she didn't go. I fucking hate that bug BHVR. That's a fucking obnoxious bug. That bug's been in the game for like 4 months at this point. Where you'll actually attack, move, and by the way, you can strafe and do all sorts of weird shit you can't with the normal mouse one. Old Doom back here. Alright. Gonna drop? He's not gonna drop. I love doing DP plays. That's fucking beautiful. Oh yeah? So, if you guys missed that, we got DS'd. I'm pretty sure we got DS'd. Yeah, so we got our cheater right here. Uh-huh. Yeah. If you guys missed that one, we got a rage cheater. Head on. There's no head on. There's no locker sound. That guy just got off my shoulder. Well, there was no locker sound. There's no footsteps. There's no one there. He just got off my shoulder. It doesn't matter what it says in the top right corner. When there's no indication that anyone is there, there's the Claudette, who just came in to flashlight me late. Yeah, there's no one there. Huh. Why am I being so toxic? I'm not being toxic. Days ago against Trier Enemy, I started the Zeitgeist, so don't worry, there'll be plenty of that. He's aggroed to nothing. Yeah, there's all sorts of bugs in the game. Don't worry, I'm sure they're not actually cheats. Maybe we're gonna actually whip her, get phase 2, get an unhook. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, gonna miss that. Pretty fucking hilarious. DS now? Nope. It is pretty fucking hilarious how survivors that are super fantastic at looping run into zombies like they're just right in front of them. When the most basic survivors can avoid zombies because they make loud growling noises and they know exactly where they are, and they get like these ultra sweaty survivors that for some strange reason. We're gonna bait an unhook here, we need to. For some strange reason. Uh-huh. Good job, guys. Here's another one. We'll just run straight into zombies. Good job, guys. Let's do another. They have an auto tap, by the way. Not only are they blowing the skill check, but they're also tapping the gen behind me. Mm-hmm. Gonna drop. Uh-huh. Oh. And DS, because he probably saved it, because it's a BM squad. Surprise. Oh no, he has DS, guys! I didn't expect that! Worst possible thing you can do with DS is exactly what you just saw right there. You're gonna body block for him. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Pick him up immediately. And he's dead. Back corner, I believe? Check. Yeah. So they're doing that because they're probably trying to hide their carry, which is who we want. So we're gonna chase him. So the chick that's literally right on top of us, yeah. Like that. No flashlights as far as I know. I do like people always passing off possible exploits as bugs. You guys do a little bit of Googling. You can find all the awesome tidbits in the world. If you guys are curious. Is that being worked on right now? No. Goes for rescue. Dead hard for pallet. Oh no, not head on. This time she actually made noise. These guys are so fucking bad. Oh, hilarious. Not in position. I just fucking run into the zombies. There's Jeff, and he touched the gen already. We're multi-tunneling. He's gonna dead hard into a rock. Good for Jeff. On the ground. Deliverance, doesn't matter. But yeah, cheats are always explained away as bugs too. Sure, this game is very buggy, it's true. That is entirely true. Makes it all too easy. I guess they're gonna pound the gen here. You know they have a 3 gen. Yeah. No, not that. Excuse you, zombie. Barry going for unhook right now. There she is. Pretty sure this is not Claudette. It's not. There she goes. You tap the gen for me? She should have went for unhook just now. Not. Don't let them die. They gotta get on the gen. Better. Bye, Jeff. Keep going, guys. You're doing great. Nope. That was not the answer. Claudette, I assume, is the one with Unbreakable, too. Because she's balling, right? We'll RNG this, though. Other guy had Deliverance, too. Now we wait for a 4% Deliverance. Good, good, good. I am. I do. I generally have 1 sugar soda per night. And I like to savor it. Sodas are like a dessert. I do drink, normal soda, though, or, excuse me, diet soda. Just because you have it doesn't mean you need to pound it. I also drink water, in case you haven't noticed that. And they're all here. 100 plus MS ping guys on NAE means these guys are from Europe. And we got our patch too. Good, good, good. What leaderboards? Like, leaderboards are entirely dependent on you getting reported, and then you having the same name, which I'd never do. Yes, definitely number one on the leaderboards. We have DSDHBT, there's the Trinity. DSDHBT, there's the Trinity. DSDHBT, there's the Trinity. Secondary meta, Deliverance. Irons, Adrenaline, Boons. Booners. There is Quick and Quiet. She has Sprint Burst? No. Well, she wouldn't have been able to head on in Sprint Burst. So, assumedly, she head on me at the beginning of the match with Quick and Quiet, but she made no sound after she hit the ground. Made no sound when she was running, and it looked like she came from the door. We didn't see a locker open, did we? That was sus as shit. Kate Denson. Deliverance on us. It's a lot of points. This turned into a shit show, though. You can't really keep track of point totals and possible cheaters when it turns into a shit show. There's a lot of exchanges of hooks that happened partway through the game after Bill. 2 heals, 2 escape from grass. I believe one was a DS, and the other one was a locker? Yeah. Bill got fucking rolled by a zombie. No, I play Legion too. Legion, we're trying to spruce things up. Legion and Shape, but it depends on the kind of squads we're going against, and we're going against very sweaters tonight, so. Pardon me for not gimping myself. I like how you say it like Nemesis is like Blight or Nurse or Spirit. I don't even know if Spirit's good anymore. I don't think she is. No one plays her. Spirit main's dried up once you got nerfed. Yeah, we're going against some pretty sweaty squads tonight. In case you guys didn't miss that from the head-on plays and the bully squads, and people taking constant protection hits, overriding scratch marks. Yeah. The usual stuff. Everyone else, by the way, I'm at low MMR, so everyone else is... This is a 4-man. Everyone else gets these same squads. This is low MMR shit because of my shit gameplay, guys, so don't worry. In low MMR. Game. Kelly's kind of mean, though. Just comes in here and just talks shit constantly about my appearance, about my play style, about anything I try to give people an opinion on. Oh my god. It almost feels like she has an agenda, or he. Kelly can be a guy. Has an agenda. I don't know, guys. I wonder. I wonder, guys. Chat. I wonder chat, not guys. I wonder chat. Chat prefers being called chat, not guys. I used to call chat chat, and then I started calling people and addressing them directly, and then people get angsty when you do that. Yeah. Apparently. Riding that line between getting banned and just being objectionable. Got pretty close with the making fun of physical appearance mark. That's usually when people hit the bottom of the barrel and they have nothing else to go off of. It's like when you do key cheddar. If you guys don't know what key cheddar is, it's where you double type keys. It's a Corsair problem. You do key cheddar and people think you're stuttering in game. Because if you stutter in real life, apparently that's equivalent of stuttering on key presses. So, yeah. That's fucking obnoxious. Also, another reason not to get a Corsair keyboard is key chatter. Very obnoxious. Mm-hmm. Quite the lively crowd tonight, though. Good for you guys. Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. Ormond. Likely spot you're sent with cheaters. But just be Ormond. Let's go break your cuck doors. If you guys didn't know, people can send you to maps without offerings too. Got my left. Yeah. Bye. Let's find all the people you don't want me to chase. Probably in Kill Shack? Oh. Fargen, then? They spawn in the corner. Sometimes you get a weird 3-person spawn right next to you. That's not good. Aw. It's the same guy for sure. It's not. Still. Beautiful. Uh-huh. Oh, goody dirt. What? Ah, see, that's what I tried to do in that other game, and I said it missed, even though it felt like it should have hit. Beautiful. Angle whip. Threaded the needle, guys. Do we have a close hook? Not really. Our zombies is broken. Be able to hit this. There we go. Fixed himself. A lot of progress. Mm-hmm. Capping back. They running around as a 3 squad? Yeah. Didn't see that coming. Oh, dirty whip drag. Hey, buddy. Here, let me come after you here. Let me crush this pallet that you had me waiting for. Mm-hmm. Guy is janky as fuck. There might be another guy here. We'll have to wait and see. Oh. Good job. Let's see. We gotta go Katie. Might be able to go to that one in front, too. Wonder if I should actually go Katie on phase 2 hooks, like, all the time. Ooh, just barely. Mm-hmm. Instead of phase 1, which we used to do. It's gonna vault. Go for that window again? Where the fuck did this guy come from? What do you guys make of that? That's kind of weird. I guess. Yeah. Let's go central hook again. Check center gen. Still regressing. It feels like that should have been fully regressed by now. There you go. Good job, guys. And they're gonna tap it. We're gonna push for an unhook. Should happen right about now. By our ace friend, who's managing the Dwight. Peachy's up. Mag's probably gonna come over. She did not. Oh, you got me good. Dead hard, maybe? Oh. Yeah. He's here. He's dead. Yeah. That back corner gen was the one that was kind of locked earlier. Probably should go take a look at that. I don't think we'll make it though. I'm pretty sure that's about done. Based on those other two guys that are floating around. Oh, they just 99 it? There might not even be anyone back here. We're gonna leave. I think that's a 99 gen. Our zombie's broken and literally the part of the map with nothing in it. That's just a random 99. They're in Kill Shack? Maybe they're in the corner? They're trying to hide their carries pretty well. No, we aren't going over there. That gen's 99, I'm sure it's tapped already. There's no point in going over there. There we go. Beautiful. W key. Yep. Fucked up big time there. Ace is gonna take a protection hit for her. He's not. Dead hard. Auto dead hard. Very possible. Double back, guys. Let's try to create as much distance as possible. Oh my god. Go over here. It's basically where we have to go. We might not be able to... Oh, he fucked up. He fucked up big time. Definitely fucked the pooch in that one. Tap. The other guy's gonna come down for unhook right now. There he is. No, miss. Just tap on main gen. Tap again. The guy's gonna come down for unhook. Did not. Another overcharge. Our zombie's still broken in the back right corner. Zombie's doing a good job in there. We're gonna wait for phase 2. Actually, we might not. Baiting. This guy, I'm pretty sure, is cheating. No pull. Yep. Surprise. Yeah, no. We know he doesn't know Unbreakable. He would have played that differently. We're going to hook him immediately. Now we got Zombie here. Tapping back. He's 4%ing. Mag healed. We're gonna wait this out. That's the beauty of people thinking you tunnel, guys, because you don't always need to tunnel. Surprisingly. Oh, he's killing himself now. What a lovely guy. Lovely guy. One of the worst things you can do. You probably think so. Hey, Meg. So what we're just going to do is zone him until the other guy dies. He thinks I'm actually trying to kill her right now when I'm not. Yep, he's dead. This guy is still broken. She's over here, apparently. And pick up. We're gonna go after the guy, because this is the guy that they basically hid the entire fucking match. Was this guy here? Which definitely means he's not good. Unless he toggles on or something. Highly doubtful. Not for you. That's gone already. And a window vault. Nope. Oh, the guy's a main gen. Cool. Don't worry, by the way, that we aren't in high MMR. This is totally normal survivor behavior. BTW. We're gonna hit her now because we don't care about speed boosts. It doesn't matter if she goes for pickup, we'll just go for another iteration. Gens are basically done. There's that one gen in center that's not tapped. Other than that, we're fine. In lots of distance, she's gonna pre-drop. Stutters. We might even make her do a hook. I think we got her. There's this really obnoxious dead spot. Thanks, BHVR, by the way, for these burial mounds that are pointing in the wrong direction. That gives survivors extra dead spots on the map. If you guys haven't noticed that this points at a really weird direction here, there's basically a giant dead spot in here where they can just go, and you have a really tough time getting to a hook. Kind of weird, right? Okay. Now, RNG for Hatch. Can't wait. Beautiful. They have an offering? No. So you're gonna get RNG for Hatch, guys. Let's find out. It does like spawning at Kill Shack, so. Oh. On center? The landing too. Oh, I guess he's gonna bleed out. Aww. We have BTDH. BT? Secondary meta, Irons. Prove Thyself, Adrenaline. We had some really, really fucking fast gens that game, guys. 5 heals, 1 escape from grasp, which I think was a pallet slap. If I recall. Or was it a DS? It was a pallet slap. Who was the ace? He literally should have no points because he didn't do anything. He ran around and kited. 1,000 points. Whole match was kind of sus, guys, but you know. So what? Are my normal glasses too normal? Is that what's going on here? Let's put on my other glasses again. There we go. Oh yeah, we gotta be trendy again. Okay, I need to take a piss real quick here, guys. I will be right back, and we'll play some more. Here we go. Alrighty, guys. Good. Lovely. Next game. If things chill out a bit, guys, we'll play some Legion. I don't expect too much, though. Legion just barely, with the correct add-ons, is like Nemesis, but then he has to use 3 perks and 2 add-ons in order to achieve that. Just barely. And then, of course, Nemesis edges out because he has perks. Check for vac bands. No. Count. Miss. Every which way from Sunday to try and break me down for hook camping and tunneling, basically, is what it turned into. Chat kind of chilled out, though. Very sweaty games. All of our games tonight have been very sweaty. But don't worry, guys. We play at low MMR. I was told so. So, it's true. Do 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 do. doop, doop. Doop, doop. Doop, doop. Doop, doop. Also, apparently when I put on my old glasses, chat goes back to normal. I wonder if my new glasses are, rage-inducing? Instigating? How can glasses instigate? Oh, they're so pompous, guys. Oh, rimless? So pompous. Richard Shop. Breaker cuck door. I'll see if it is a cuck door. Sometimes it's not. It is not. Buddy. Jen seems like it's awfully far done. Beautiful. It is. Hey guys. What the fuck is that? Okay. I kinda wanna go back to that gen, but I don't think we have time. Ooh. Should have thrown it. He has incredibly weird movement, guys. Someone's gonna take a protection hit here. Maybe not. Let's go tapping back. I don't think we can make it to the other gen in time. Should try, though. Yeah, we're gonna try. This is probably a bad idea. She's about ready to be picked up. This is very greedy. Very, very greedy. Do not crawl to pallets, though. And no one came for her. Okay. Yeah. I'd like the hook over there, but we can't reach that in time, so let's go here. New glasses trigger fever. I don't know. I don't know, maybe my old glasses are actually too unobjectionable. Like, they're just normal. Maybe I should get, like, those fucking cat eye, like, clear glasses or something. Just to really set people off. Probably gonna run for unhook right now. Wasted some time that I needed. There we go. BT's up. Okay. Lovely. Why would you have DS when you have the DC perk? I don't know. Only survivors have the DC perk, guys. When killer DCs, they literally just cackle in the lobby at you, but survivors know that they need the DC perk. Because killer's unfair. Oh, intentional or rage quitting and then got slapped anyways? Are you gonna get a 4-man DC? Let's find out. Oh, buddy. This is a dead end, my dude. She's gonna find out pretty soon. Oh, she just found a dead hard. Dead hard. Now we slug for our 4K. Go reset our zombie that's broken, because BHVR loves us. You know, you could very easily make logic that would reset a zombie, but why would BHVR do that? Hey, buddy. Ah, you really wanted points. I see. I feel you. Mm-hmm. There we go. Oh. She just got me a blast mine. Yeah. Think she has an unbreakable? Nope. Make it if she does. Hey, Meg. Hopefully no flip-flop. Nope. Wait for 4% deliverance. Surprise! There's a reason we wait by the hooks. Uh-huh. Yeah. Guys, why do we wait by hooks for 4% deliverance? I don't know. I don't know. Only reason I walked away from this hook is because she was in the kill dungeon and it's a dead end. She's probably going to get out and res. That's fine. Yep. People are just really lucky in my games. Don't worry. You might say, oh, this is your first 4% tonight. I literally sit next to every fucking hook where they can 4% or deliverance. So, except for that one game where we're round-robbing hooks and someone deliverance on the Wrecker's Yard. Not exactly sure how long I need to wait here, judging by bleed bar. I think we're about there. Yeah, we're there. Okay. Stars! Dead. She'll get some head nods. And now we wait for a 4% deliverance on Meg. We just got a double 4% in our game tonight. So, we're gonna wait. We still have more than 60 seconds on her bleed bar, so we're just gonna wait till the last pixel and pick her up. Yeah. Why do we wait next to hooks, guys? I don't know. I don't know, guys. Yeah, rare stuff. Rare stuff. In this case, they actually thought maybe they could do something. I'm pretty sure she's dead-harded. Normally, you just wait to bait the dead-hard. Rare stuff. She was a little over a quarter bleed bar. So if you guys didn't know, the bar on the left side over there is 4 minutes to bleed out completely, so you can segment it into quarters, and that represents 60 seconds of time. I should actually just have a clock at this point because I played Dead by Daylight for so long, but I don't. Have a little analog clock, and I don't. Yep. Good. Oh, we'll give her some tentacle. Oh, yeah. We have a tentacle tonight. Oh, yeah. Don't worry about alignment. It's a little bit different on her screen. Oh, that's beautiful. Lovely. Weird 4%, guys. Fucking weird, isn't it? It's strange and weird. Got really lucky with those 4%. Crazy. Yep. We have... no main meta perks, guys. No main meta. Incredible. Secondary meta. Adrenalines, Deliverance, Irons, Boons? Booners? Mm-hmm. It's always luck. Don't you worry. Stuff. Okay. Very sweaty games tonight, guys. It's just my day. Good, good, good. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Hmm. Good, good, good. Last second flashlight on Ash. Can't wait till they add loadouts to this game so I can have a fake loadout and then change it 6 seconds before the match starts. And you go, but Ben Sam, why would that matter? Survivors can't see what your loadout is. And I go, it kind of feels like they can. A lot of the time. So much so that we've tried it and tested it with things like crows. Things that they can counterplay, and then they do. I want to have a loadout of like barbecue, Lightborn, what's another one? Crows as a bait perk. Can we think of another bait perk? We don't want them building an anti-totem build. It does make me wonder how much null value, even though NOED hasn't activated at all tonight, I don't think it activated at all yesterday. It makes me wonder how much null value is in NOED, meaning people spend time doing totems and we don't notice because they never make it to endgame. So they're wasting time finding totems, whereas they wouldn't be doing it if I didn't have NOED. Interesting stuff. Yeah. Yeah, they were. Almost like they had an agenda. It was kind of weird. Kind of weird. I've never been so loved by a rando before. Actually, I have. Went over my entire streaming history and time playing this game and why I'm a failure of a streamer. Oh my god. Ormond again? Remember what I said, guys? They take us to Ormond. Cheat squads take us to Ormond, so something to keep in mind here. Randoms get angry, yeah. Then sometimes, depending on the disposition of the population, people will believe them, depending on what they are. Found a winner. We found a winner, guys. Want to do it again? You want to do it again? We should keep trying this. Oh, yeah. Just keep doing it. She DC. Uh-huh. Hey, Ash, how's it going? Here. I'm gonna run this way. Oh, did you want to pull that? There you go. No, we're gonna go over to the other gen, though. Bye. Set zombie arms over here. Hey, buddy. Excuse? What the fuck is that? Phase 2? Oh, I almost slapped the zombie. Buddy. Oh no, Ash, don't blind me. You should escort this Fang who can't fend for herself. Don't do gens, Ash. Don't do gens, Ash. Oh no, he's blinding me, guys. Oh no, Ash. I'm gonna pick her up. Oh, actually ran away. Hey, buddy. Angry survivors are the best, yeah. You have to realize that they're the other team. I keep iterating that. They are the other team. They're not on your side. They are almost never on your side. And they'll almost never do anything to help you. And every time you do stuff that they want, you're helping them. We're just gonna leave the Fang because she's killing herself right now. Oh, there he goes. Has to save the Fang. I feel some e-girls coming on here. Where do you think his other e-girl is, guys? Let's find out. We're whittling down the e-girls, leaving Ash helpless. Oh, there she is. Why the fuck is he going across the map over there? Ash really wants me to chase him. He's gonna come and pal slap me. Powerless to save his e-girlfriends. Ash clicks from behind. We're not gonna hit her. He's gonna come right in here and take a free hit. Uh-huh. I almost feel like I should give Ash Hatch at the end of this, just to drive home the point. Dead hard? No dead hard. Not ready. I'm good, Ash. Our window here. Pallet. Oh. Dead hard. He can't make it. Now, Ash probably has Unbreakable. We know the other guy doesn't have Unbreakable. But I really want to hang this guy on the hook here. No. Maybe we won't. Based on Ash's gameplay, he more than likely has Unbreakable. Endgame RP is halted, guys, because I don't know where she is, and I'm pretty sure he is Unbreakable. I mean, we could just... There's the gens are so, so far not done. We could actually let him Unbreakable. Hey, buddy. Is this an exponential? No, she would have got up already. To snuff out the hope. Where can we get her to? I don't think we can get her back to Ash. That's unfortunate. I think we can... No, we can't make that. I don't think we can make that either. Burial mound it is. Like I said, I'm pretty sure it's an e-girls, like an e-girl lobby, and he's the knight in shining armor that has to protect the children. So he's being extremely altruistic to the point at which he's basically throwing the game. All the other guys basically threw the game too. Yeah. Basically, we went after all the carries, so the weak links, as I call them carries, and avoided the looper, and the looper just sat there clicking at us the entire time. He gives a struggle. Oh, don't be that way, Ash. We're gonna wait for her to die. We're gonna wait for her to die, and we're gonna let him get Hatch. They all left. Gonna get off my shoulder and that's fine. After all, the hopes and dreams are crushed, guys. I swear to God, if he can't find the hatch, I don't even know. Like, literally the only time tonight we've given hatch. Hey, Bendy, how's your night going, dude? But yeah, if... I've talked about this before, guys. If people are clicking at you, that's a good thing. You want them to click, because that means they aren't doing gens. He might just be cheeky and start doing a gen, too. So, gotta make sure he leaves. Are you literally not gonna leave? Okay. How long do you think he's gonna sit there and wait? I was waiting for the zombie to hit him and down him outside the hatch. By the way, the Ash didn't do a lot of stuff in the match. You get 7,500 points through escaping through hatch. You get 2,500 for hatch escape. You get 5,000 points for escaping the match. If you're the obsession when you escape, you get an additional 1,500 points. So you end up with 9,000 extra points if you're the obsession and escape through hatch. So people that hatch escape may look like they're getting a lot of points when in fact they aren't. I don't know if he was obsession or not. I don't remember. But not 18,000 points. But he got me good. He got me good. I assure you guys. DH. BT. DS. Secondary meta. We have boons. Booners. Unbreakables on the guy that DC'd. Exception without a locker. A head-on. Yep. I think he was on the center gen for a little bit when it was pretty clear that he was getting fucked. Yeah, but he basically didn't do anything. Killed all his e-girlfriends. His harem is dead. And then he was let go after everyone was dead. Like, if we really wanted to, we could have downed him multiple times and then dropped him on top of the hatch. That's probably one of our easier matches tonight, mainly because it was like the only good survivor was the Ash, and he wasn't doing shit, which also makes him not really that great of a survivor. It doesn't matter how good he is at looping if he spends the entire match doing nothing. As I mentioned before, guys, people that do flashlights, like the flashlight click at you, that's good. That means they aren't doing gens. Means they aren't doing gens. That's a good thing. That is passive regression without you actually doing anything at all. 10-second toolbox switches. Christine. Good. EP. Hope you guys are all having a wonderful Sun, a wonderful evening. By the way, apparently I need to put trigger warnings in my title for and then my laugh. Kind of interesting, you know, a lot of people on Twitch have really obnoxious laughs and they do it on purpose. Mainly women. But when guys do it, they're a terrible person. So, trigger warning for my and my Let's break her cuck door. This is oodles of content from that earlier tonight. Great stuff. Stutter. That was in stutter, I got stuck. Either got a cheat lobby, or that was just like two BNPs that were thrown into that gen. Yeah. Dirty thread? They're trying to hide. Or chase her, because she fucked up the most. Phase 2. Hey, buddy. Go here. Or push him zombie side. He's definitely trying to escort. Yep. I think they ran over here. Is there a gen on my right? No. That's not good. Check mid-gen. So Felix is actually the runner, and the other three guys are just gen nannies from the looks of it. Which is one of the reasons I went after her immediately. Or one of the other guys, excuse me. Yep, they're on main. Vitals have cheats in here. We better see some BNPs at the end of the match, because if we don't, it's definitely a cheat lobby. The gen at the beginning of the match popped too fast. So he basically touched the gen there, not actually to do it, by the way. That's just deadlock bait. While the other two guys walk around the match doing gens. I don't know why he did that. Yep, straight out of the textbook. Okay. You can get off my shoulder. She didn't, actually. Beautiful. I'm gonna wait for phase 2. There we go. That's lovely. Hey, buddy. Dead hard? Okay. I'm pretty sure these guys just have Gen Nanny perks. I don't think any of them actually have resets. We will bet on that, though. We're gonna wait for Des. My guess is... Bill has a reset based on their placement. Don't worry, guys. By the way, this is perfectly normal survivors. We were told so. We're at low MMR. For sure. Okay. Nope. That was a fuck up. That was a big fuck up. He's the anchor, so he probably is unbreakable. So my guess we're gonna go for far hook. I don't think Bill is unbreakable. He would have used it already. And he's not struggling. I'll wait for 4% deliverance. Don't worry, guys. We're at low MMR. I was told so by Survivor Main. So this is perfectly normal. What you saw here was a perfectly normal match with 3 well-coordinated toolbox nannies, and then this guy trying to run loops on me. Now the Michaela is basically, I think she's at like 95. We dropped her and she had no wiggle time left. She's at like 95 or 97%. She was basically ready to get off. So we can't pick her up at all. We have to bleed her out. Or close hatch. Bill, on the other hand, very prime. Might have flip-flop, though. That's why you go for far hooks, by the way, with your last slug. Because there's a possibility... There's a possibility of them having flip-flop and being able to get off on closer hooks. And sometimes you forget about who you had in your hands and who you picked up. Okay. Now for her, we aren't picking her up. We're going to wait for the Bill to die, and then we're going to close hatch her. She's going to bleed out. Either way, we aren't picking her up. This is a highlight, by the way. This is 100% going to be a highlight game. We had a lot of really sweaty games tonight, guys. This is a highly coordinated squad that literally just tried to have their way with me. And they didn't. But Ben Sam, you just completely dealt with them. Oh my god, they're all laying on the ground. Oh my god, your killer's so strong. Oh no. Yeah, no. Did we even really whip anyone? Window and like a pallet, I believe. Mm-hmm. It's always lovely seeing your handiwork bleed out in front of you because you need to. Oh. And now if she wants a final chase, she can. But she's going to end up on the ground again. Hmm. Oh, no. Think she has a key hidden somewhere? That'd be hilarious. This is a coordinated squad. Gonna pre-drop. I don't know why she didn't pre-drop just now. Like, there's literally no saving the pallets anymore. I guess she really, really wanted that 4-second chase out of me, so. Once again, if survivors want you to do something, guys, like the fucking Felix sitting up there trying to take aggro on me, that generally means you should not listen to the fucking survivors. Don't listen to the survivors if you're a killer. Survivors are not on your team despite what they might tell you at the end of the match and how much they want to be your friend. They don't. They just want to jack off and bukkake all over you at the end game. That's all they're after. Most of them. What kind of lovely chat are we going to get out of Felix? Let's find out. Mm-hmm. Would have worked too. How would it have worked? Built the last, all running engineers. So no BNP, but they all just spam their engineer toolbox on the first gen. If it weren't for your meddling nemesis. Wow. Surprisingly not super... Well, I mean, this isn't voice comms. Prove thyself as well. So normally I cover main meta and then secondary meta, but here they literally just played out 3 toolboxes and built the last to constantly recharge them, and they planned on pounding all the gens. If we didn't have Deadlock, it probably would have made things worse, by the way. Deadlock is an almost invaluable perk against good squads. Because they will min-max the shit out of the gens and just pound the shit out of them. And the Felix didn't really do anything, which is this guy down here. Yeah, all running built to last, all engineers. No BNPs, by the way. They just have 8 bajillion charges on their toolboxes. At least it's not a Commodious. Commodious has most charges in the game. I don't think it even matters, because you can refill this basically 2 times, I think. First one is a free refill, second one is a 66%, and third one's a 33. So you get basically 3 engineer toolboxes. Yeah. Don't worry, guys. That was a perfectly normal squad. That's okay. That's okay. Don't worry. Sometimes you get those at low MMR. It's fine. It's okay. That's good stuff. Do 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 do. This looks like a 4-man. I mean, the last one's a 4-man too. Yeah. We have some really sweaty games tonight, guys. Very weird. Like last night wasn't that bad. No, actually last night we had a lot of cheaters too. Not as many as tonight though. Tonight we have really sweaty games, but not that many cheaters. Last night we had cheaters. Tonight we're just running into a lot of sweaty games. Pre-mades, coordinated pre-mades. TTV. They have a couple hundred viewers. We'll play against them. If they don't, we will dodge. What is it, guys? Is a fake TTV. Means he's probably cheating. Yeah, it's a fake TTV. Doesn't even have a channel. No. Which means they're either cheating or they don't want TTVs to play with them. One of the two. Like, doesn't even have a channel TTV. Not even a dead channel, just nothing. By the way, guys, if you figure out why I had 160 viewers at one point and now I'm down to like 20, at any point in your life, just let me know. I'll get right on that. Story of my life. Well, 240, 225 viewers concurrently when we were playing Titanfall. I became beautiful. I actually did better streaming with my shitty glasses and my shitty hair than I did when I got beautiful clothing, beautiful glasses, beautiful hairstyle. Beautiful me. The questions is always the questions. Just lends itself more to Twitch being a RNG game more than anything else, just being in the right spot at the right time. Breaker Cuckdoors Ormond for the 3rd or 4th time tonight. 4th time? 3rd? Again, cheaters usually send you this map. No offerings, though. But they don't need offerings if they're cheating. 2 people, 3 people. We're gonna tap this. She's gonna come back and tap the gen. The bait is set. Yeah. Oh, we probably have a cheater. Even go for the vault. Hey, buddy. Okay. Gonna drop? Nope. That should have hit just now. Definitely should have hit. Okay, phase 2. We're in double back. She just go to a side gen? Yes, she did. Okay. Hey, buddy. You don't even know what to do. Missed the skill check, by the way. We're going after someone else, and we veered off because that guy seems sus as shit. We aren't chasing him. Ooh. Oh, I thought there's a window there. Huh. What the fuck are you doing? Should have got hit just now, and I hit the pallet instead. Pretty sure we got ourselves our cheater lobby tonight. No, that's not the plan. God damn it, game. Why the fuck couldn't I pull out my tentacle? Gonna cam off here, guys. Very certain we got ourselves a cheater lobby. Oh. Used it up already. We're gonna go over to our gen over here. Should be able to make that. Us Katie's in a shit spot. This does not. Over here. I want to make it over there, but that's a stretch, and if we take a hit, we'll probably drop her, so we aren't gonna do that. They popped the gen right now, by the way. They just popped the gen. There's a double tap there. It popped the gen, and they still made it to the gen on time. Pretty sure we got a cheat lobby here, guys, so this is probably going to be 1 to 2K. We're going to push for an unhook. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's cheating. Yeah, she's definitely cheating. She's vaulting faster than normal, too. She's gonna make this again. Ooh, thought I could make that. Got a W key. That's the only way to do it. They know I have SCBFL. Bye. God, you're fucking bad, too. Unbelievable. I'll show him with the talent, tee. I think they even used up for DS now? I'm not sure. It's been a while. Nope. Okay. Probably over here on the gen. Nope. So this is a cheat lobby. That guy, I'm pretty sure just appeared out of nowhere. We're gonna hit her. Force an unhook again, because we want that. Really doesn't matter at this point. The guy's still around here somewhere. And if the gens pop and all of our totems are exploded, it's 100% a cheat lobby. Gens are moving faster than normal anyways. No one's here. GT's up. DS now, which she has. Leader DS. No DS, she's dead. Oh, we got a consolation prize! Fuck yeah! Oh yeah, baby. That is beautiful. We're gonna play hard dungeon at this point because we have to. I can go outside. Actually, we're gonna go outside. We're gonna go to this gen over here. I'm pretty sure the other gen is 99 at this point. We're gonna go here anyways. Okay. Other gen is 100% 99 across the map. I should have went KD. I was hoping we could create some opportunities here. Is there a scratch mark showing up either? No, there wasn't. That guy just came out of nowhere. I'm pretty sure we got a cheat lobby here. For sure. GT's up. He's very fast. That's like a 108, 107% speed hack. Not very good though. Eater DS now. There it is. Vault window? Nope, she's going for pallet. Like I said, I'm pretty sure the gen is 99, but this is a BM run. Yeah. All the guys working the gen right now. This guy is incredibly fast. Yeah, that's like a 108, 107% speed hack. Dead hard. Nothing left. Let's go center. That other gen's probably about done. Yep. Okay. Oh, we gotta go check our NOAD totem. I'm pretty sure they're on it right now. Very certain they're on it. Not. Good job, Zombie Chan. No, they're coming for her. Check handles. That one's probably primed. It is. Check over here on the side. Okay. Let's go open the door. The cheat lobby, as I mentioned before, guys. So it's pretty good, all things considered. They know better. They didn't even go for my NOAD tome. They knew I was going for the gate, so then they opened it. Oh, hey, look, by the way, they're on that handle. So in the time I went over to there to back to there, they literally went and did the handle, so. Yep. And we're doing this particular, because what they do in BM situations like this is they go blow up the NOAD totem after the fact. Once again, I'm very certain we had multiple teleports in this match. We definitely had people show up out of nowhere. Pretty much everyone in the match, I'm pretty sure, is cheating. A lot of the players were not very good. All they did is just run W straight lines, and they didn't even know when to drop pallets or do vaults. But it doesn't matter. You spend an inordinate amount of time. The Ace is cheating. The Feng was cheating. The Leon appeared out of nowhere. The Leon, pretty sure, teleported and cheated. Once again, and the gen, they didn't even 99 gen. So what happens at the end of the games in cases like this, guys, is they play for BM, which means they don't even do the gen. They want to do the gen as much as humanly possible in your face in order to attribute maximum BM to you, which is what they did. So even though there's a gen over there and two of the guys disappeared for a good long period of time, this gen wasn't worked on at all. And the gens across the map were not worked on it either, which means they're literally just not doing anything at all. Nope, you can sit at the exit gates alone. That's fine. So once again, a cheat lobby, guys. Not much of a way of winning this, but 2K is still a tie in accordance with MMR. It's not a win, but it's also not a loss. So I'll take that. Normally, good squads would actually attempt to cleanse the totem, and they didn't even attempt to do that. They didn't attempt to rescue, and they didn't attempt to cleanse. And they didn't attempt to rescue despite how sweaty they were, because they knew I had NOAD. So, yeah. Good stuff. Now we got empty displease despite all that went on in the match. That also happens. They can assert empty displease, guys. Good for them. Oh my god. Literally telling them everything I just told you guys during the match. Yeah. All right. And by the way, this is a fake TTV. This is the ace. Speaking of which, not running into cheater squads tonight, guys. We just ran into sweat squads. It's bound to happen. By the way, this is an entire squad. This is an entire squad of globes that are talking, by the way. The Leon. The Fangs. There are two Fangs. Yes, there were. Both of them were cheating. The other Fang, also very bad, just ran straight across the map. Good stuff, guys. Alright. 4-man cheat lobby is bound to happen. 2-man, a 2K out of that, guys, is probably the best case scenario. I mean, it could have went better. So, back when we streamed during degenerate hours, I point this out all the time, which is survivors will immediately go for your Noah totem, and they'll claim something like, it spawned on top of me, right? It spawned right on top of me. Now what they do is they don't even go for unhooks, and they'll just run around and hope that you just leave the hook, and then they'll unhook behind you. Which is why I didn't leave the hook. We ventured away from the hook to put pressure onto the Noah totem. I'm pretty sure at one point there's a guy over there because the zombie got aggro. There was a guy over there and didn't want to risk it down because the other guy was not in position. 100% a cheat lobby. And the moment I went over to the other gate, by the way, the moment I went over to the other gate to open it, that guy immediately went to the gate and opened it. If you guys missed that right in front of me, because he had to assert dominance once again. At the end of those games, it's literally all about BM. They literally pounded the shit out of the gens. Then we were down to 3 gens, none of which are defendable, and none that were worked on, except for that one that was contested, and they had to show me good by finishing it. It's the same common psychological bullshit. It's always in every single game. It all comes down to hubris and proving how much better you are than the other person. And when it comes down to pissing contests, that's usually where cheaters will show up. Yeah. And by the way, as I mentioned before, people that have TTV in their name are almost always cheating, and they'll usually take you to Ormond. TTV in their name, and they aren't actually a streamer. Excuse me. And that was a fake TTV, if you guys missed that. Pretty crazy shit. Very sweaty game. Those Fangs were not remotely good, but it didn't matter because they're running so fast. So, it didn't matter what kind of life choices they were making. I gotta go take a piss, guys. I will be right back. Crazy shit. Mm-hmm. Bound to happen at some point. Remember how I talked to you guys before about when speed hackers are in the game? And that window at the kill shack ceiling? I said I can catch them if they're on the corner. That Feng was literally right in front of me when I vaulted the window, and we could not catch up to her in time to hit her after vaulting. During a vault. Got some peanuts? All the good ones are gone. Fuck mixed nuts in their peanuts. Fuck that shit. I accidentally bought the tub with the peanuts in it. Yeah. Love putting nuts in my mouth, guys. Let's keep using Blackboard since I don't actually have any offerings. Very, very, very sweaty games. We might have to rotate my username too. This might be related to our haters in chat earlier tonight. I'm not sure, but we'll see. Yeah, straight up, just a cheat lobby. I also forgot to put the Ace also spins faster than normal. That's one of the reasons I stopped going after him, was because he spins faster than normal. And also walks through my model. Oh, by the way, they got me good not being Windows Store and being Epic. Ah! Oh, very sweaty game. And still got a 2K out of it. I do wonder if I should trade out NOED for Fire Up. Nothing to do with being a less objectionable perk, but as you saw in that last match, guys, they literally do not challenge. If they're cheating, they do not challenge the gens or the hook. Or they immediately blow it up, one of the two. And the reason for Fire Up is because of pickup speed, which I think might pertain to unhooks, which might fuck up people with no pull. I still have not tested that out. Nothing to do with vault speed, nothing to do with braking speed, it's everything to do with pickup, which is something that no other perk has for killer. I don't know if it applies for pulling, though. That could be incredibly, incredibly useful if it applies to pulling, though. Like, you know how many no pulls we get, guys? Or just people that like, time it properly and then they just get hit while they're pulling and just nothing happens? No. Or they get on my shoulder and the guy comes off the hook anyways. Not sure. If we get another cheat lobby, guys, we're going to rotate usernames. We'll see, though. Yamako Estate. Domain. Breaker cuck doors. There's one. Looks like there's only one. Three people. Got it. Got it. There's two. Or tap the gen. Oh, nope. He's faster than me. Leon's running faster than me. He's gonna drop. No. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Pretty sure there's a Claudette here. We'll find out in a second. No. They're fighting for it. Doesn't really matter. They're all grouping here anyway, so that's good. With the tip. I'm not exactly sure how this gen got worked on to this point, guys. While that shit was just going on. But, do we have KD here? Well, we're gonna take it if we do. Oh, let's go over here. Body block. Body block. Got it. We're gonna force an unhook. There we go. Beautiful. I think she doubled back. There's a problem with cutting off. Nope. Nope. DS now. I should actually went back and tap mid. Nope. Let's go backside. Cut. Leon is still over here. We're gonna go tap the gen and then double back. Gonna be going for unhook right now because Farmerino, they're not. Heal. Okay. And wait for them to venture. Wow. Pick up. Nope. Go tap this real quick. Stomp and tap. Okay. She's dead. Leon got picked up. Can't go right there. This is a long run, guys. Made it. Oh, yeah, Claudette? Tell me how you really feel. Tell me how you really feel, Claudette. Hey, buddy. Let's go over to this hook. He can start, he can't finish it. And we can still hook her. Yep. Aaron can leave, because he might have unbreakable. Yeah. Pretty sure this is unbreakable, so we're just gonna wait. That's why he's not leaving hook right now, is because he has unbreakable. Wait for it. Now we wait. Maybe she is unbreakable. As long as you got the super unbreakable either way. And we aren't moving because we don't need to. What you guys think it is? Unbreakable roulette. Oh, maybe he's just eating ass. I'm not sure. Oh, no. I think it's her. I think she's the one with Unbreakable. Which is kind of weird. I don't know why she did what she did. Guess what, guys? Unbreakable! In case you guys are curious, we're going to pick him up, because obviously Unbreakable's done. And we know he doesn't have it. Or she doesn't have it. Sometimes they do weird shit where they save it at the end here. So. Okay. I'll wait for his 4% deliverance. Don't be a smart killer, Ben Sam. Don't do smart things. Don't be a smart killer. That's so mean. That's so mean, learning perks and doing what you need to counter them. That's mean. Oh, you're such a mean killer countering perks. So mean. You might have flip-flopped, though. Oh. This is a 4-man. Another 4-man shut down, guys. And we got ourselves a hatch, too. Pretty crazy. We have... got people with Sabo even without a toolbox. So they did have Exponential. There was an Unbreakable. 2 Unbreakables, actually. We have DHBT. DH? Secondary meta. Boons. Unbreakables. A Styptic. And that's it. And they're running Sabo on some of them. Anyone with a toolbox can Sabo. Good stuff. Incredibly, incredibly sweaty games tonight, guys. 5 heals, 1 escape. Yep. Alrighty. Good, guys. Do. 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 Doop 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 doop. With the name of pure hubris, what are the chances the person is cheating? Let's find out. Rank 1 account called God. Next game. Yeah. A level 1 account with nothing on it called God. Tell me more about your inferiority complex and how you are compensating for it. Oh, let's play a game and find out! I'm sure he's just a normal player. Okay. Yeah. Weird lobby. Next game. I was hoping to play some Shape tonight, or Legion, and it's just not happening. I think we need to rotate my usernames tomorrow. I think. We'll see. How long have I had this username for? A week? That's pretty long. About a week. See if we can get a normal game. Yeah, it's a 3-man. Yeah. I guess. See what happens. Doop 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 doop. This is definitely a 3-man at the very least. Mm-hmm. Stuff you guys can't see. Well, maybe you can. Probably you can't. Mm-hmm. Pale Rose. Zombies are going to be basically worthless on this map. If you guys are curious. Good. I'm in an argument with the post. I like doing boat first. Do this boat. I can get over the top of that. Uh-huh. Hey, buddy. Get our phase 2. Uh-huh. Phase 2. A lot of distance. What are you doing? What the fuck? Might have corner boost. Hit hard. Huh. Gens are pretty far done. We know where 3 of them are, too. Wow. She gets a lot of fucking distance for someone that's not very good. We have the wall. We have KD. We do not. Fuck off, zombie. Fuck off. Get the fuck out of here. We'll be trying to help her. Guy's back on the gen. Oh. Tapping back. He's gonna tap behind me. Not. Fuck. By the way, that gen over there was further done than that gen. This gen's also pretty far done. We know there's a guy upstairs right now. Oh! Okay. Give me your DS. Wow! Oh no, she has DS! No, no! Huge waste of her BT and DS. Dead hard. Bye. Gives a lot of distance. I'm pretty sure we got another cheater here. She's not very good either. Lots and lots of W key distance. No, that's unfortunate. Got a W key. Can't even block for her. Huh. Hey, buddy. Okay. You just sat there for intel. Step dick. Oh. Just ran another loop. On the other side of the building right now. That was a mistake. Oh. Yeah. Holy fuck. Go, kitty. Incredibly sweaty lobby, guys. And cheats on top of it. Make it a lot worse. It's gonna be a 1 to 2K. Okay, I'm off. Yeah, we're definitely gonna rotate usernames tomorrow. This is definitely straight up cheat lobby again. I think they just left to do gens. I don't even think there's anyone here. They're gonna let her die. This is 1 to 2K as I mentioned before. She dropped. Peachy's up, by the way. Oh, yeah, baby. Nope. Fuck off, bitch. Beautiful, beautiful thread there. Guy in the basement got up. That is done. Across map to the gen that is 99, more than likely. Yep. Balance landing. He's over there on the side. This guy I don't think is very good, that's why he's not showing up. We'll see. Side over here is actually a safer loop than this one is. They just leave? They just leave to go do another gen? Huh. Kinda looks that way. Reset him. I think they went to a different gen. He's still here as bait. Good job. The other two guys are on a different gen across the map. Another guy that is incredibly fast. That should have hit. There's the other guy. Goes. I wasted too much time on this gen, by the way. I should actually be focusing on hits, or, there we go. On confirming hits. She doesn't seem fast. Yeah, pretty sure she's normal. Yeah, pretty sure she's not cheating. Chase. Dead hard. Surprise! Yeah, she's down. Definitely not cheating. So, as I mentioned before, the other guys are definitely cheating. The Jane, or the Jeff, is cheating, as well as the Meg, and then the first guy we chased is also cheating. So we found a carry. Yep. There he is. She's gonna come for... She might even go straight to the Noah Tome, we'll find out. Yeah. Hey, buddy. She knows that I have Noah. She is incredibly fast. Must be Hope, right? Must be Hope. Hey, buddy. She is very fast. We're just gonna keep building stacks. He's on the door, I'm pretty sure. Yes, he is. Why the fuck are you ducking from? The fuck do you think that guy's ducking from, guys? I suppose they're ducking from, guys. Over here on the side. Might just leave. Yeah. They're leaving. Okay. We're gonna do some BM punches to get them to do stupid shit. They should come back. Yeah. Do some more. Oh, hey, look, I got aim assisted to something other than her. That's kind of weird. Alright. They're gonna pop the gates right before I open. Yep. Gotta love fucking cheaters. Hilarious. Oh, we can find Hatch, though. Oh. You left. Oh, no. Oh, no, we gotta do this, please, guys. Oh, no. Once again, you get that with cheat lobbies. That happens. Yeah, this is a cheat lobby, by the way. The only one that wasn't cheating was the Meg. Is it a Meg? Yeah, the Meg. This guy right here. Right here, surprise? Yeah. This is the only guy that wasn't cheating. Everyone else in the lobby was straight up cheating. Was there hope at the end there? No. The Nancy was literally just fucking cruising like light speed. Yeah, who's the Nancy? The Nancy had an adaptive speed hack. When my NOAD turned on, it actually made her run faster. Right there. And then we got the Jonah. Jeff, not Jonah. And I don't even know, you can't even really report that they know you have NOAD. They just for certain knew that I had NOAD at the end there. That's why then Nancy would get nowhere close to me, and she was waiting for the Jonah to come over and try to snipe out the back on me. Or Jeff, excuse me, to snipe on the back on me. And then... TVA guy. There's a 105. And 106. Jesus Christ, guys. This is our third cheat lobby tonight. He wasn't running nearly as fast as the other guys. These two guys were incredibly fast. This guy, you could straight up see at the end of that match there, guys, that she was running faster than normal. Like, running faster than she was prior in the match. Guess what? There's no hope. There's no hope. Surprise, there's no hope. She literally looks like she's fucking jogging a race around the side of that box there when I have NOAD up, which means I run 4% faster. And all of a sudden, for some strange reason, she's running so fast it doesn't even matter that I have NOAD up. It's weird. It's almost like there's something negating the fact that I have NOAD. So I think she was running a 107% speed hack, and then when NOAD turned on, she was running a 111, which is an adaptive speed hack that speeds her up based on the speed of the killer. And stuff like that matters, so if you're playing against cheaters, basically one person can't get ahead of the other one. It'll just make everyone just speed up constantly until everyone looks fucking silly as shit. But at the end of the game, it's definitely straight up adaptive speed hack, where she was running a lot faster than she was prior in the match, and there's no hope. Surprise, there's no fucking hope. The only one that was actually legit in this entire match who was doing pretty good coordinated plays was this Meg. But she wasn't cheating, as could be witnessed by how fast we caught up to her, which is all of a 20-second chase when I actually found her. And I was trying to figure out if one of the guys weren't cheating, and we found one, which was the Meg. Which is really good, because there's no way we could have actually handled a normal chase with anyone else. But that being said, maybe if we caught someone else, which is highly unlikely because we chased the Jonah for a bit, highly unlikely, if we caught someone else, maybe then there would have been down one of the cheaters at the end of the game, maybe we could have closed it. Yeah. Good shit, guys. Like, it doesn't even fucking matter. Like, I don't even cover the perks here because it doesn't fucking matter what perks they have. They don't even use them. Like, the perks don't even matter because they're running so fast that it doesn't fucking matter, and then they do the gens so fast it doesn't even fucking matter. Incredibly, incredibly sweaty match. We're going to rotate usernames tomorrow. Straight up cheat lobby, for sure. We're going to do some VPNing around, too, to get hopefully get around some of this shit. For some strange reason, guys, we're going against some cheat lobbies now. After about 1 a.m., we just started getting a lot of fucking cheat lobbies. Pretty obnoxious shit. Guess they couldn't handle me winning, so they had to put a stick in it, right? Very different from normal players. In terms of how, I mean, obviously they had a lot of cock blocks in there. There's a lot of cock blocks in there, but it was straight up a cheat lobby. Okay. Alrighty, guys, that's going to be it for me tonight, guys. We got a nice long stream in today, guys. We had some pretty good games. Well, not even nice. We had a normal stream today. We had some pretty good games, guys. We also had a lot of cheat games, unfortunately. Very sweaty games all night, and then they devolved into cheater games later in the evening. That's just the way it goes, especially when you edge towards degenerate hours. Tonight was worse than some of our nights, which is one of the reasons we're going to rotate usernames and VPN around until we basically get normal lobbies. We'll just keep doing it until we get normal lobbies. It doesn't matter to me. Yeah, that happens, guys. That's why the Batosai changes his username. I forgot. This is actually this is Kenshin. And I spelled it wrong. This is Kenshin. That is completely on accident, by the way. The Manslayer. We're going to rotate usernames, though. Definitely running into a lot of cheat lobbies last night, and then tonight especially. We got 3 4-man cheat lobbies. Were all of them just 4-man cheat lobbies? They were. We had, I think, 3 2Ks tonight, and they're all the cheat lobbies. No. 2 2Ks tonight, and those were cheat lobbies. And we had another cheat lobby, which we 4K'd in. Yeah. Good shit. Yeah, that fucking Nancy was literally fucking moving fast as shit at the end of that game. That was incredible. We should have had more than enough time to basically do one loop on her on that box and down her. And we couldn't. We had to loop her like normal on that one box, which is why I wasn't willing to do it until I affirmed where the Jonah was, which was on the door. The Jeff was on the door on the side there. And he wasn't coming anywhere close to me. Yeah. Fucking cheat lobbies, guys. Obnoxious shit. That'll happen, though. That's why we rotate usernames. Because apparently tunneling and camping is the equivalent of cheating. If you guys don't know that, according to Survivor logic, tunneling and camping is equivalent to cheating. And if you guys didn't know, we've actually had rage cheaters say that. So the only reason they cheated was because of tunneling and camping. Yeah. Spoiled and entitled, guys. Literally the MO of survivors. Not everywhere, but most places. Alrighty, guys, I'm out here for this evening, guys. If you're new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed the hook camping, you enjoyed my new glasses, which apparently create a lot of angst, make sure to hit the follow button in the top right-hand corner. I usually stream every day from evening to late night, GMT-6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m., give or take, depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more of the dibs. Yeah. I planned on playing Shape and Legion tonight, but there's no way we could play Shape in that kind of game. Like, when you play against someone that's running a 107% speed hack as Shape, or not Shape, as Legion, it basically just amounts to you basically breaking every fucking pallet on the map, and there's nothing, you'll never catch up to them. You'll basically go from pallet hop to pallet hop to pallet hop, and surprised at the end of the match they don't even have windows. Surprised they just know where every pallet is, and they can make a straight line to it, but they don't have windows. So, alrighty, guys, I am out of here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be the dibs. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a fantastic Saturday night, Sunday morning. Have a good day, guys.